Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dial to a million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. It's a new day, days been new. Been a decade since I made it out of rental. We some owners, baby, we don't got no rent due. Might trick, but my wife, you like to trick too. Merry Christmas, hey Saint Nick. What we want get, we on wait list. How we got here doesn't make sense. Have patience, that'll make sense. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dial to a million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. Picking up the slack, joining this prime way, I'm getting to the rack. I do what I want, when I want, where I want, no cap. Put in all work, now I'm getting to the back. 25-8, I got money on my mind. Live life great, but I'm always on the grind. Navy blue tank, I don't wear it for the time. Real hustler, baby, throw my rollie in the sky.
Get ready for blast off.
Ball pointing cushy, so you know it's berserk. Trevor on the mix, so you know we gon' work. I might leave in one, find the beach and go surf. I'ma ride the wave till I'm out of this earth. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dial to a million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's up? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. I want to get to this show as soon as possible. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. All right, let's go. I am so happy to be here. I'm honeymoon happy and peacock proud to be in the building with such astute Black individuals and anybody else that comes up on this panel and in this chat tonight. I just want you to know that we love you. We thank you for being here. There's 20 of you here now. Hit the like button right now. Listen, during this election season, there has been a lot going on. There's a lot of things that we presented to you guys that YouTube did not like. And so in that regard, YouTube said, listen, we're going to take some money from you guys. And so they can't stop what we're doing here because we make that money and put this money back into our network. So if you want to contribute to the channel, we're not worried about YouTube saying we can't do it, but Cash App says we can. So the Cash App is running at the bottom of the screen. Go ahead and hit that Cash App for your boy tonight and show us that you love this channel, you love what we're doing here and what we're trying to accomplish here. The YouTube not gonna like what we talk about all the time. You may not like what we talk about all the time, but we still gonna have the conversation in spite of what people try to take from us or do to us, because the conversations need to be had. That's why we named the show so aggressively Flipping Tables, because we are flipping tables. All right, so Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. If you want to donate, please go ahead and do so. I would appreciate that. Now, I want to go to the chat because the chat is important as well. Let's see who we got in the chat tonight. Let's see. I'm gonna start at the top and then we're gonna go down. All right, pause. All right, we got Embrace the Grace in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Miss O is in the building tonight. What's going on, Miss O? She's a Shalom Black Man Unfiltered. So she's speaking to everybody. Catalia's in the building tonight. What's going on, Sugarfoot? All right. We got Celine in the building tonight. Thank you for being here. We got King Libra in the building tonight. What's up, BMU and everyone in the chat? Thank you. We got Statistki here tonight. Thank you for being here. We got A-Team in the building tonight. Take heed to the doggone messages in the building tonight. Let's see who else we got in here. We got Milani, the beautiful, lovely Milani in the building. What's going on, Sugarfoot? Good to see you tonight, baby girl. All right, we have Quincy Robinson in the building tonight. He's speaking to everyone. We got Edward Gilbert in the building tonight. What's up? All right, thank you for being here. Let's see here. Kache said this is her favorite intro. Thank you, boo. All right, we got What We Know podcast in the building tonight. I'm scrolling here. We got Marriage and Politics in the building tonight. All right, let's see. We got anybody else that I didn't mention? I want to make sure I mentioned Trucker Yale is in the building tonight. All right, what's going on, Trucker Yale, man? Thank you for being here tonight. All right, we got Ivy Woody in the building tonight. Thank you, Ivy Woody, I'm sorry. Thank you for being here tonight as well. as you guys come in, man, moderators, make sure we're greeting all the new people that are coming in. Also, make sure that they're hitting the like button and subscribe button as we continue, because that does help the channel. I appreciate you guys for being here. Listen, we got to have some serious conversations about what's going on in the country. There's a lot going on in the country, and we must address it. And we have people who are Trump supporters, and we also have people who are Vice President Harris supporters. But we need to have a conversation, and I know at times that the conversation can get a little raw. At the end of the day, we'll still love each other and still be family, but we have to have the conversation. It is very much needed. We got Courtney yonder in the building tonight. Hey, Courtney, how you doing, sweetheart? Thank you for being here. Guys, if this is your first time here, I see some new names in the chat. If this is your first time here, hit the like button, subscribe button. Also, hit the share button. Share it with somebody that is on the fence about the election, because after this show tonight, we're definitely going to get you over one side of the fence or the other. Okay? As you guys can see, the title of the show tonight is Invasion of the Baby Snatchers. That's talking mostly about Kamala and women of color who lead in baby deletions. And I think that's one of the things that we definitely need to hit pause when it comes to this conversation. So I want to bring up my people tonight. We're gonna have some videos. We're going to thoroughly go through the videos. We're not going to, be long-winded tonight. We're going to hit our points, move to the next video, hit our points, move to the next video, and have a collective conversation about everything that we've seen. So everybody will get 30 seconds, including myself, because I want to make sure we get all these videos out. 30 seconds to say what we need to say about the videos, and then we'll move on to something else. But before we do, somebody sent me a video of a church that just endorsed Kamala Harris. Let's watch it.
Me and First G, my beautiful husband right there.
Let everything that have breath, let everything. It's healing prayer room. It's healing that you need. It's in the prayer room. It's the saving that you need. It's in the prayer room. Everything you need. Everything you need. In the prayer room. Lord, open your mouth and shout yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. In the prayer room. Everything you need.
Lord, have mercy. Lord, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with that. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with that. All right. I know that I tried to remember that pastor's name, but he's extra famous for being the gay pastor with the husband. Sitting up in church reading the word of God and saying, my beautiful husband, Jesus Christ. Y'all try to help me understand it. I don't understand it. I have another one here. Y'all know Jamal Bryant. Jamal Bryant is looking for Black women to show up in droves to vote for Kamala Harris. But then I'm remembering that Jamal Bryant had this to say about women.
These hoes ain't loyal. You gotta find somebody.
Yeah. These hoes ain't loyal, and neither is he now. At his church Sunday, they had Kamala Harris at the church, and oh, did they show out for Sister Kamala? Because at the service, they allowed some deacon to pray, and while he was praying, he started praying about gay shit. I know y'all don't believe me, so I have to show you. Here it is.
But I'm godly. I'm straight, but I'm sensible. I'm an immigrant, but I'm industrious. Thank you, oh God. Thank you.
I'm going to play it one more time. Jesus Christ.
I'm gay, but I'm godly. I'm straight, but I'm sensible. I'm an immigrant, but I'm industrious. Thank you, oh God. Thank
I can't wait to get my people up here. They're gonna eat that alive. But yeah, we got to have this conversation. So I have some wonderful people in the building tonight, man. Man, we got some Harris supporters. A shout out to Anissa. Anissa had some loss in her family, so we want to shout out to her. Prayers to her and her family for their loss. For the last 2 weeks, she's been out because of that. So I want to make sure you guys, if you're praying people, just pray for Anissa's family to go through a season of healing and comfort through God to get through that loss. And she won't be here tonight. I don't believe I messaged her, but I didn't get a return message. And normally she always messages back, calling me a motherfucker or something. So this must be serious. Also tonight, you will not see Lost in Translation. Lost in Translation is not feeling well. And we want to pray for him as well, that he recovers and feels better as we go on. Okay. So those are 2 people right now. If you do pray, make sure you send a prayer out to them. All right, guys, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit that Cash App, and support this channel, guys. Support this channel. All right. Groceries going up, and also to run these shows is extremely going up as well. I got a bill the other day from StreamYard. I thought these motherfuckers had charged me the president's bill. I said, what is this? This is different. Goddamn, they added a 1. It's 3 numbers now. Wow. So make sure you guys support the channel. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm gonna bring up my people. The first person I want to bring up tonight is the Embrace the Grace. Embrace the Grace. What's going on, Sugarfoot? How you doing?
I am good. I'm doing as good as a one-leg man on a butt-ass kick contest. So I'm good. I got my Make America Great hat again. I'm ready.
Okay. All right. I see you, Sugarfoot. All right. It's good to see you. Everybody see her shining tonight in her new gear. The next person I want to bring up the ladies first, because without the ladies, where would the balance be? Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the court tonight. Let me play something. Take heed to the doggone messages in the building tonight. She's money in the building tonight. Good to see you, Sugarfoot. All right, now I want to bring up the guys who are going to grace the stage with me tonight. We're going to have Uncle Rick in the building tonight. Uncle Rick, introduce yourself. You're muted. Mute must have got you. Ain't nothing but the devil.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is...
Good to see you, Ricky, man. Ladies and gentlemen, this man right here, you're going to hear a lot from him. We call him the continent. He's an ex-stripper. Also, he's a man of many talents. And tonight, if you say something crazy, you may hear something like this.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy?
All right, we got my brother in the building. R. Payne is in the building tonight. What's going on, my brother? How good to see you.
Everything's cool, man. Can't complain.
All right, man. Ladies and gentlemen, you haven't seen him in a long time, but he's here tonight. Yes. The next 2 people I'm going to bring up they're going to be hell on us tonight, but we're going to have to hold in there, okay? We're going to have to hold in there, guys. Pause. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Damien in the building tonight.
What's up, everybody?
Yes. And then we're going to bring up the other guy. You see him every Wednesday night, 8:30 Central Standard Time, 9:30 Eastern. Give it up for yours truly. The boss man is in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, you got to put those 2 motherfuckers together, man.
Yeah.
Why gotta be all that? Damn.
I just wanted to stop the show.
Damn. Stop our pain.
You can't have 2 light-skinned dudes together. It throws off the equilibrium of the podcast.
Now, I do want to say this. I want to say this before we start. I think that it's only right that we do something spiritual before we start, because this is going to be rough. And so I had to go all the way to find my boy to do this, and here he is. You ready, guy? Here he is.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus cover me under the blood. Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. How when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood of Jesus me take up. How when me feel like me heart break up, put the blood on me face just like a makeup. Under the blood, under the blood, Jesus cover me. Jesus you will cover me. Say under the blood.
Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song. Tryna pour out all night, DJ play another song.
It's clever, baby. I'm in this bitch with AJ. In the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night, shout out to my nigga, baby. Yeah, that's my DJ. That's my DJ. Nigga, I been rolling like a Mack truck. Bam, 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 throw me back one. Don't step on my shoes, nigga, back up. But you fuck around and get your bitch snatched up. Yeah, they done let me in, they done let me through, yeah. Nigga, it's whatever you wanna do, yeah. Out of my head, chicken all night long. DJ, run this bitch, I'm tryna.
Little, you gotta be able to pume.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to rock and roll.
I guess I just bring my own goddamn self up then, goddamn it. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, no, you didn't.
You fucked it up. I'll play your intro. See, you last but not least. See what you did? You fucked the whole thing.
You ain't trust me, man. You ain't trust me.
We supposed to be brothers, man.
You fucked the whole thing up. Who's gonna be my co-host tonight? I gotta bring my co-host.
Oh, well, fuck it. You need to tell me something. I was all in my goddamn feelings.
I'm not gonna take this. I'm gonna play this. I'll bring you up after this. Ladies and gentlemen, let me bring up my co-host of the evening. You already saw him, but let's bring him up again. There's a nigga impatient in the motherfucker.
Look,
JT's in the building tonight. What's going on?
look, JT's in the back like
Never
this.
say another motherfucking word to me.
I'm like, damn, am I that black?
Oh my God. So, man,
Is it because I'm black?
That's right. If you were light skinned, you would have been up
you guys
first.
tonight.
Oh,
man.
look, it's a black man.
It's a black man.
I want to say thank you guys for being here tonight. You know, you couldn't be anywhere else, but you are here with your boy, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And I want to start to see how everybody's doing tonight. How's family doing? Take heed. How are you tonight?
I'm doing all right. I'm just here. I thank God for another day that I get to start trouble. So I'm here. That's it.
Right, and you are naturally a chandelierian. So, guys, if you don't know what that is, her husband will be able to explain that. Embrace the grace. How are you tonight?
I'm blessed and highly favored. Got a long 10-hour shift under the books, and now I'm here hanging out with family, unwinding with y'all. So I'm good. Yankees are in the World Series. New York Liberty won the championship. My New York Jets still suck, but you know what? We're gonna make America great again tonight. Okay.
Absolutely. Hey, listen, I want to address something real quick after the ladies have already gone. Travel One says, if you get a haircut, BMU, you'll save hundreds. Now, normally I don't say nothing, but it's
here we go.
But I wanted to say this because I have to keep it unfiltered. Then we're gonna get back classy. Travel One, I know that is so hard for you as a woman who can't find a man whose pussy stays dry and even a douche won't get it wet. And I just want to say to you that we're praying for you, and hopefully you can have a surgery that will inject some type of liquid forming something that will cause a penis to erect to come your way, hopefully northeast. And also on top of that, if you turn your camera on and come up, you're probably a little jealous because my hair is longer than yours and you have to borrow your mama's wigs after they buried her. All right, so you guys have a great evening. We're going to get back to the show. I'm sorry. sorry. I had to address her. Okay. Woo. Now, tonight we got a conversation tonight. Invasion of the baby snatchers. We got Damien in the building who is rocking with Kamala. We got Boss Man who is rocking with Kamala in the building tonight. We got Uncle Rick that's going to tell it like it is. Take heed, going to shake her head and take her glass. If she take her glasses off, it's about over for you. Embrace the Grace is saying, make America great. She's already voted early, so she's already got her vote out of the way. And we got R. Payne in here, the last boomer Democrat that's in the building tonight. So we want to say shout out to you as well,
Yes,
R.
sir.
Payne. All right, so let's get started. I'm going to play a video. Everybody's going to get 30 seconds. And we're going to just get through this tonight. Okay? Rick, I hope you're ready. The first video, I'm gonna bounce through a few of them, but the first video, you know the comedian. He has been around for a long time. When I play it, you'll know who he is. But they were talking about reproductive rights. And this was years ago, but even after his death, this comedian's death, what he said still stands true. So let's play it and discuss it. This is our opening video. Here we go.
They don't have a choice. It's not, I don't believe after they're pregnant, there's one excuse, rape. Other than that, they don't, it's not their body no more. It's no body, it's not your body once you're pregnant. Once it's an apartment. After you're pregnant, it's not, it doesn't belong to you because God didn't ask you if you wanted a choice to be able to make babies, and he didn't ask us if men wanted a choice to be able to have sperm. We just happen to be able to do it. But the result is not your body. The result, I'm telling you, the result is the baby's body. It's the baby's body. It's not your body after you're pregnant. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
All right, P. Patrice.
Well, yeah, man. Damon, you can go first. Go ahead. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I don't agree with that. I'm pro-choice, so I don't agree with his sentiment at all. It's just like it gets to a point where there's a certain point where it's developed into a fully functional, like viable entity that can survive outside the mother's body. But if you still are 100% dependent on a mother's body or something, I don't know if I can say that you're completely autonomous and that you. So I don't rock with that. I don't believe that.
Okay, Uncle Rick.
I mean, when you look at it like that, I mean, you wasn't shit before too, right?
I don't know what that means.
No, I'm saying if that's the stance people take, when did you become alive and cognizant? You started from a splash too, right?
Yep.
Just asking.
Take heat.
I'm sorry. I was timing somebody out for 24 hours. It's freedom of speech. I understand. It's freedom of speech. But if I don't like your speech and I'm the mod, I'm going to block you for 24 hours. That's freedom of speech. Now,
That's shit.
what? Yeah, it is what it is. They shouldn't have made me a mod.
Right.
Now, anyway. So now, what I want to say is that I like what he said, but I don't think women are ready to have that conversation. You can tell by how many deletions we have had in the Black community, that we have had over 23 million and counting. So I don't think Black women are ready to hear that. They are just ready to hear it's my body, my choice. And then they don't work on the demons that are left after you have deleted this child. This is why a lot of women have issues when it comes to after they have the deletion. They have a lot of issues. How is it? Ricky had said this a couple months ago. I think Trey was on the panel with us. And Ricky said, how is it that when after a woman has a baby, she has postpartum? But if she has a deletion, then what happens to the woman after that? He's right. He's right. Because even from my past, I still think about the decision that I have made, and it still haunts me. As old as I am, it still haunts me. So can you imagine women who just use deletions as a regular pill they could take every day. You know what I'm saying? They go get it done because they had slept with Jimmy and Jimmy was at the club and she didn't use protection and you know what I'm saying? And she did what she did. Now, a lot of people will agree, okay, my body, my choice. Yeah, you're right. My body, my choice. But when you have to wake up with the demons after you leave the deletion center, what do we do with that? Because the demon's going to follow you. What do we do with that? Because I've been fighting mine off for God knows how long. I'm done. I'm finished.
Embrace the grace.
I totally agree with this young man, because once we become pregnant as women, we're nothing but incubators. It's not our body anymore. That baby needs our body to grow. It's funny how a mother can abort her baby if she doesn't want the responsibility, but a father will go to prison if he doesn't want the responsibility. Make that make sense. It's not your body anymore, ladies. I saw a video where a white chick admitted to having 45 deletions.
Damn, she ain't got nothing.
45 deletions. That's okay? Y'all okay with that? A human starts at the minute of conception, and they need that woman's body to grow. So again, I'll repeat it. We ain't nothing but an incubator once that egg and that sperm join together. And only on 3 occasions should it be okay. Incest, great, and if it causes the mother's life to be in danger. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. But to use it as a form of birth control, to go in there every other month and think that it's okay to delete children, that's why we're having trouble with the population right now. That's why we're having to have illegal immigrants in this country right now, because we don't have enough children to work the fields and do the work. So it's a much bigger picture than my body, my choice. I delete. My mic is muted.
Arpain.
Let me unmute. Hey, listen, it's not even about the baby. Women just want the choice to do what the fuck they want. They don't care about the baby. That's all it's about. It's not about the baby at all. They just want to have unfettered rights to do what they want. Right? So I disagree. And here's the reason why the argument that you're not a woman, so you don't have a choice. Fuck you. Everything that goes on in the United States, we all have a choice with. Nobody has unfettered rights, and neither should women. Nobody. So they have to be citizens, they have to be under the jurisprudence of everything else. But here's my thing. I believe in the exceptions. You see me, I had a couple of streams here about the 8 exceptions I believe in. And I think that would be the compromise where we need to be at, because there got to be a way to give them relief. Some people don't believe in it, but I do. The other thing is, I think I said it. I don't believe anybody have any unfettered rights. And the woman these guys are voting for, they have to choose. They have to choose between whether they believe in Title IX or they believe in having unfettered rights to delete babies. Because the woman they want to vote for believes to destroy Title IX, which is going to be very destructive to women, period, and deleting babies. They have to make a choice, and that dichotomy is really killing some of these women. And so there's something they got to wrestle with, And I heard, we all heard Kamala Harris, when a guy said Jesus was Lord, the demon inside her answered.
Boss man. You muted.
Apologies. I want to take people's attention because I don't think that we understand laws at all, or that we like them. So I'm going to use this time to first pierce out that the opinion that was played in the video was largely religious. And unfortunately, the law of the land, it used to be largely maritime, and then law of the land took over, but then it adopted maritime law. And so maritime law does not care about religion, does not care about religious morals, principles, and doctrinal principles or anything of that nature. It doesn't care. What it cares about is statutes and legislation. And I think that's what everyone seems to forget about. So I'm going to take this time to read to you 1 USC subsection 8, the definition of a person, human being, child, and individual, as it includes born alive infant. Because I think what people fail to understand is that abortions in themselves would not be possible if it wasn't already legal. In determining the meaning of any act of Congress or any ruling, regulation, or interpretation of the various administration bureaus and agencies in the United States, the words person, human being, child, and individual shall include every infant member of the species Homo sapiens, I'll add sapiens sapiens, because that's technically what it is scientifically, who is born alive at any stage of development. Subsection B says, as used in this section, the term born alive with respect to a member of the species Homo sapiens, sapien, means the complete expulsion or extraction from his or her mother of that member at any stage of development, who after such expulsion, here's the key, or extraction, breathes or has a heartbeat, pulsation of the umbilical cord, or definite movement of voluntary muscles, regardless of whether the umbilical cord has been cut, and regardless of whether the expulsion or extraction occurs as a result of natural or induced labor, cesarean section, or induced abortion. Your government has determined what all of us were, or is at a certain stage, whether you like it or not, whether your religion tells you that you are a sentient being or not, at a certain stage of development. And that is after you have passed through the birth canal and you are at a certain point of development. So whether you like it or not, as of a certain point in time, and even before in 1965, before it was repealed and replaced with this statute, 1 USC subsection 8, Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie, your legislation as a bipartisan Republican and Democrats have signed and agreed that at conception, you are not a human. Up until the time that you leave your mother's possession and body, that is when you are a human. When they can slap a number on you and call you then, that is when you are human. When you are able to breathe, heartbeat, pulsation of the umbilical cord, or definite movement of voluntary muscles, regardless of whether the umbilical cord has been cut and regardless of whether the expulsion of extraction occurs as a result of a natural or induced labor, cesarean section, or induced abortion. So whether you like it or not, whether your religion says so or not, whether your doctrine says that you are a soul or not, until you leave the inside of your mother's womb and you pass through the labors of the waters of your labor, your mother's labor, and pass through the birth canal and hit the dock of the doctor, and doctor can sign, and you are able to be named, dated, numbered, you are not a human or a person or entity in this corporation of the land of the maritime law. Up until that point, you are not a human, according to the law.
Okay, so because I done bust a lot of nuts. So listen. So you're saying that this powerful being down here, when I bust a nut, that's not a living organism leaving my body, going to incubate into the woman's body. Is that what we're saying? Sperm is not a living.
It is living relative to the natural entity, but not a corporate entity to be able to be recognized, to where you are able to attach constitutional, legislative, and statutory protections under. Correct.
Have you seen the video? And I'm not trying to make this completely.
No, and by the way, BMU, I don't disagree with you on the natural aspect of it. But
Right.
when it comes to attaching legal aspects, legal constitutional protections to, that is when we start having that is when they start having a problem. And the reason why it begins to have an issue, because someone's going to say, well, why is it that someone can actually be charged with murder? Sorry, charged with homicide.
You already said it. Go ahead. Yeah.
The reason why someone can be charged with that, if they were to remove someone from this planet, it provided that they are pregnant. Well, the reason being is because think of it like your mother, or think of it like a woman is providing a visa to, or a woman providing a visa to an immigrant. In this case, an immigrant is no different. An illegal alien or illegal alien is no different than an alien to a pregnancy, in a sense. And what's up happening is, up until just hear me out. The reason being is, up until that point, because abortions are legal, it's assumed that up until that point, that mother is vouching for that child.
What?
Yes. And so therefore,
but it's not a child though, based on your definition.
Would
it's not a child.
Would be potential child.
No. Hold on, boss man. Because I knew you was gonna get yourself in a pickle.
No, I'm not. It is because the law assumes that the mother is thinking and vouching for that would-be child.
So then that still would be, if she gets a deletion, it's still the same thing.
It's not because she has the ability to remove what doesn't necessarily exist.
Let me ask you Let me ask you a question then.
Hey, I don't make the rules. I'm just telling you.
No. But this is why it's a problem with the rules. For one, they have a problem with morality. I understand marital time law also, but then this is why they put all these other clauses that's in there too, and addendums. And so that maritime law, it can be like a smorgasbord. We pick this out when it goes to here, and we pick that out when it goes to there. Let me ask a question.
Sure.
And I asked it the last time we had it. At what point of a human are you considered by your parents? When do you have the right to your body? When is it my body, my choice? When do you have that right?
You froze.
Me?
No, you good. You good. Be back.
Okay, hang on. All right, there we go. I froze. Okay, so the end of the question is, when is it your body, your choice?
Yeah. How old do you have to be for it to be your body and your choice?
There we go. All right. When you have agency, which is 18.
Hold
really?
on. Wait.
Really?
Hold on. I got to have this one. Please tap me. Listen.
Go ahead, Bimmy.
According to Kamala Harris and the Democrats.
Yep. There we go.
That a child, they're going to pass laws for children under the age of 18 to have autonomy over their body. So now it's going to be 10-year-olds saying my body, my choice.
Okay.
What law is that?
So wait. Hang on, Damien. I got you. So here's the problem with that. There is a bifurcation. There is an issue. Wait, hold on. Yes, but there is an issue with binding two different concepts together. So remember in the show that I had when there was conflating the difference between, because I know you go into the transgender talk, right?
No, I wouldn't, but we can.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so there's a difference between social transgender transitioning, and then there's a difference between transsexual or transitioning in that department. So there's a difference between social and the difference between medical, right? All right. So on one hand, you're correct in the sense that in certain places they can go to a school, and the school can say, we're not going to get in the way or report that your child is, quote unquote, socially transitioning, meaning they are wanting to use different pronouns or whatever the case. We're just not going to report that, right? Right. But they're not actually doing anything as far as medical transitioning, because that's illegal. Okay, for a child to do any of those things without necessarily having what is it called? A parental
consent.
consent unless there is statutory requirements or statutory provisions where there is, in the case of emancipation or criminality involvement or economic necessary provisions, whatever. And Washington has like at least 3 or 4 different categories where there's statutes that would allow for them to do that. Okay, there's very few of them. Either way, point I'm making is there's a separation there. But to your point, even then, a parent will still have to give consent for a minor, which I still don't agree with, but a minor to be able to have puberty blockers and what is it?
Hormone therapy,
vaginoplasties, phalloplasties, and breast reductions or breast implants and whatever. Which, by the way, they're allowing that. I disagree with it, but they're allowing that, and parents are still. The point I'm making is parents still have to give consent for that, which means you still only have agency unless given statutory authority to be able to do so. You still have agency at 18. So to JT's question is at 18 when you have autonomy.
No, what I'm asking is, when do you have the right not to die?
Well, that is at the point when you were born. That's 1 USC.
So if that's the case, then nobody should be able, for instance, if somebody did vehicle homicide, right, and they killed a woman that was pregnant, there's no way that you can even get around that by them being charged with 2 bodies instead of 1 then. And especially if we talk about maritime law, because that's what it comes down to.
Hey, JT, put me in.
Hold on, and there have been cases.
Put me in for a second. Just put me in for a second.
Go ahead.
Just put me in for a second. I did a video here from a woman who was in front of Congress who was a late-term abortion. But based on the definition that Bossman just gave, she passed all the prerequisites of being a living human being. And at the late term, they tried to do a saline abortion that she survived. And the only reason why they didn't kill her outside of the womb was because the doctor didn't show up that day and they took her to the hospital and she survived. It's a 3-minute clip. I still have it. I presented it right here on your network. So that goes against that whole maritime shit. We have laws that allow late-term deletions when they are full-function babies that survive outside of the womb. It's true. And all the misinformation, disinformation, and malinformation that the demonites talk about, it's not true. I mean, the one governor in Virginia lost the election because he talked about actually deleting a baby outside of the womb.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, I hear all this mumbo jumbo, right?
Okay.
We're all humans. I'm gonna end here. We're all humans, and we could make these laws. It sounds good on paper, but all the stuff that we make up are subject to change. Yeah. They're all subject to change because they're all man-made. So nothing sacrosanct. Nothing that we have on document is sacrosanct.
Right.
They made
a racist for a reason, right?
Yeah,
they made a racist for a reason.
Before you go, how many cases? This is I want to know. How many cases has it been where a man has deleted a woman and she was 2 months pregnant, 3 months pregnant?
Ray Caruth.
He got
I know a kid personally. I know a kid personally.
It wasn't double homicide. He got murder and attempted murder.
Right, but like and listen, if we being honest as people, right? The thing is that everybody can understand you murking somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm defending myself, I will murk you. It's right. I say this all the time. It's every animal's first priority on this planet is to be able to defend themselves. Mm-hmm. Plain and simple, right? But it's a difference. But it's different when you have to murk somebody because you have to, and then you want to murk something out of convenience.
Mm.
You just want to be able to do it just because you can do it. That's a problem for anything. Mm-hmm. And this trope that we continue to have, that the worst case scenarios being the reason why, we know those aren't the real reasons. Y'all know it. That's the truth of the matter. Can we move on, please?
You're right. I'm gonna say this, and then we'll move on to the next thing. My thing is,
wait, Embrace wanted to climb in. I just wanted
yeah,
to
no, Grace, I got you, baby. Okay. There was a doctor, an abortion doctor, who said they did a late term abortion. The baby survived, like Arpain, alluding to what Arpain was saying.
Mm.
And the baby came out. He said that before the head came out, he demonstrated it to Congress. I think he's talking to Congress about it, or he was sitting in front of a huge group of people. He said we would take a long rod, like about this long, and we would slide it at the back of the vagina where the head is, and we would poke. And he said when we poke and we feel something soft with something hard behind it, we will poke. And when we see white secretion come down the vagina, we know that we succeeded in deleting the child.
Ugh.
So my thing is late abortions, even in Minnesota. And the guy who's running for president, Tim Tampons, he said himself that they do late term abortions in Minnesota. Uncle Rick is there. So he probably knows this for a fact as well, that they've done abortions at 8 months. They've done abortions, late term abortions at 9 months. That is a human being heart beating.
These people in Minnesota, they liberal with everything but their money. Y'all hear what I'm saying?
Word.
So
they liberal with everything but they dough.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to throw in, Bossman, you threw in one of the points I was going to say about if you delete a pregnant woman and she's pregnant, then they shouldn't be charged with that, since it's all very similar to a deletion. And second, I don't know if you guys know this, but the devil was God's first-hand man. And he knows the Bible better than anyone. So what he does is that he makes his agenda laws of the man and for the land. So that is why we are easily tricked. I get it that you don't want to bring religion and morality in it, but you have to, because according to God, that is not his will. But we will be tricked and brainwashed to make it into a law, into the law of the land. So now it's okay because the Bible says that we are to obey the law of the land. When we all know that this is wrong, people. This is wrong. Deleting babies at will just because you don't want to. You don't want it to come in between your career. You didn't sleep with a pookie. I mean, just stop having. You can have sex. I can't stop y'all from having sex, but stop creating humans that you guys don't want. Why can't we understand that? I mean, for a lady to admit on internet that she had 45 abortions. Come on, and I know that's very few and far between. Yeah. But you don't understand that some of these women use deletions as a form of birth control, and that's where I have a problem with it. I could go ahead.
The majority do. Let's stop lying. The majority do.
And that's really sad. And the fact that that men are okay with that, with their lineage being taken away from them, with their bloodline being taken away from them, it's crazy to me. It's absolutely crazy to me.
I want to ask a question. Is it God's will for a 12-year-old girl to have the baby of her stepdaddy who essays her?
Yeah. No.
I'm asking a question. It's an honest question. Is it God's will?
I'm gonna answer it. I like the converse. I love to have these type of conversations because you have to be knowledgeable in that. So God, when we talk about God's will, my thing is this: we all have free will, first of all. Second thing is the thing that you want to do as Democrats, right? Because I'm just coming out of that party completely. But what Democrats do is they bring up extremes that are less than 1%.
But she just brought up a 45 person having a 45 abortions. That's less than 1%. I thought we were allowing that.
You also have to consider 23 million black babies have been aborted by black women.
I understand that.
And out of those 23 million, how many of them do you think were extreme circumstances like you just mentioned?
Or better yet, how many better yet, how many deletions do you think are too many?
But the thing is, nobody answered my question and peppered me with 4 or 5 questions.
I have my apologies. You are correct. Is it the will of God? No. Is it the will of God? No, because God has no hand in the activities of men. right?
Okay.
It's what men do, right? Again, and I mentioned this is what you said. I understand the extreme cases.
Okay. So
but give me a second, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Are the extreme cases the majority?
No.
Absolutely not. I get what you're saying, but is it true that there's a statistic out there? What is it? 1 in 4 women are SA'd in their lifetime.
Yes.
So if those SAs result in pregnancy, is that the extreme, or is that semi-normal? If that's 25% of female populations will receive some type of that, is that the norm of it?
But it's less than 1%.
No. The real answer to that question is if was a fifth, we'd all be drunk right now.
Michael used to say that.
Hey, so
right?
Right.
If was a fifth, we'd all be drunk right now. Does it really apply?
It absolutely does. And I would ask you a question, and I'll go back to BMU. You in Texas like me, right, BMU?
Yes, sir.
Didn't they say like there's been 16,000 grape births done since the change of the abortion law, of the deletion laws in Texas? So make it seem like yeah. There's been 16,000.
It's been 16,000, but we also have to add the other caveat to that. Though half of those men who were arrested were illegal immigrants.
No, they're not. Now you just making up stuff.
I'll show it to you right now. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. But I want to say this, and we're gonna move on. Look at this. Somebody tell me what this is. What does this say?
In God we trust.
In God we trust. Okay, sorry.
Come on, man. We got to live on the same planet.
We want to take religion out of everything and talk about the laws of the land, but the land is based on biblical principles. So in God we trust. And then we'll go in class when we were 6 years old and say, I pledge of allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation
BMU, God. I understand, but I got to push back on that one. Under God, yes. However, it did not say which one.
Yeah.
And there are multitude of religions represented in America, and then there are some religions that actually support abortions, albeit Christianity represents 73% of America. However, there are religions and some denominations of Christianity that actually supports abortion in some cases, and not extreme.
Right.
So with that in mind,
extreme in itself, though.
Right.
So when the Baphomet, is that
this is crazy? This is insane.
So the point that's being made, and I think for me, what I would like to say here is that I think there's points to be made on both sides. While I don't think that, I don't think the extreme cases of having it just being open for everybody to be able to do for willy-nilly, just because you don't want to take birth control, or you don't want to do the other options that are available. I also don't think that taking away completely should be a thing either. I think there should be a happy medium. And I do think there should be some control in the matter. Because I think to me the happy medium should be the place there. Because having it to a point where late term abortions is a thing only because you waited for so long and then you change your mind. Well, that to me, you had how many months? That's a bit insane to me.
You know what would be a happy medium? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Damien. I'm sorry.
I just to be real quick. I actually, and I have a discussion with my wife. I have a pretty conservative. I agree with. I am pro-choice, but I have a real conservative view of it. I don't feel like you Embrace the Grace said. I don't feel like you should be using it as birth control. I think you're allowed one. And then you have to go through parenting classes. You have to go through all kinds of other stuff. It's not as easily as what you call it, because evidently there's some dysfunction in you where you ain't smart enough to manage your shit to where you not out there just getting knocked up by everybody. I think you're allowed one person if it's outside of the realm of, grape and incest and the death of the mother, all that stuff. I think if those are the you can go. But I feel like you allow because young people make mistakes. We do all kinds of stuff to make mistakes. People shoot people get pregnant, people rob, people do all kinds of stuff when they're young and stupid. I feel like you allow one, and then at one point you need to go to class. You need to have you need to be monitored. I feel like at some point I would even be okay with mandating some type of birth control on you or something like that. If you don't feel like you can be responsible enough to maintain it yourself, I'm for that. You know,
but
so I have
how do you do that? How do you mandate birth control? Make people do it?
Well, I'm saying if you have one right now, then honestly, and this is an unpopular opinion, even coming from a Democrat, is that I feel like there should be like a database. If you have one, and then you go to have another one, then it should be okay. Here's where we need to do before we would grant you another one. You need to make sure that you meet certain criteria and stipulations in order to make sure this is just not who you are, not a habit of yours to get pregnant and use this as a form of birth control. I think I hear that. I hear you. BMU, can you do me? It's all right if I share something with you, with everybody here that we're talking about this subject, because I put this on your one of my videos on the stream.
It's a video?
I got a slide that shows the exceptions that I think we should talk about while we're having this.
Damon, you and I are going to talk about that.
Okay.
Okay, let me move you under me. You and I are going to talk about that, Damien.
It's not a video. It's just a slide. It's just a slide. I think we could talk about it. It hits all these talking points that we're hitting right now. Can I share it?
Yeah,
it'll take 5 minutes. It'll take 2 minutes to talk about.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
So while he's looking that up, I can tell you.
We don't have to look it up. I have.
But I think the problem that everyone naturally has is while I think there is some ability to meet in the middle, the issue is that when we have it go down to individual states, especially with conservative and religious views, it gets skewed into the religious mindset, which is not the foundation of the country. Go ahead.
I have something that's very, very is a happy medium. If you have an abortion, you should not be able to collect child support.
There you go. Boy, you talking. That's what I'm talking about. I'm excited. I'm about to run up out of here.
If you do or you don't have an abortion.
Yes. You are.
So you gotta put the caveats in there.
Child support is for a child that's been born.
What?
It should be like a dishonorable discharge. If you have
that doesn't even make sense.
No way. Then you're punishing the child.
I don't know why. That's not gonna work.
Let me tell you. No, that's the happy medium right there. You do not pick. Hold on. It's your body. It's your choice, right? So it should be, it's my money, it's my choice. So at the end of the day, you make a choice to delete. We're talking about deleting a child. I don't care how y'all will label it. It's still a child. Because guess what? Each and every one of us on this panel, everybody that's over there in the chat room, everybody in the world came through this world the same way. We were the same type of people. We did it the same way. Now, at the end of the day, if your ass want to sit back and do all the picking and shit like that, we should be able to pick too. And the government should say, listen, you don't get a chance to just pick something that's just convenient for you. You get the deletion of the child. Let me tell you what you can't do no more.
Can I ask a clarifying question?
But you know that's going to cause more abortions or more deletions. That's not going to limit. That's not going to cause more because they're going to be like, I'm not going to have any support. So of course I'm going to delete it.
Hold on. Hold on.
I am too, Edward.
Hold on. If y'all said we got to find a medium, give me something that's more of a happy medium than that.
The happy medium.
I'll wait.
The happy medium is that if a woman has a baby and you don't want it, you should be able to financially abort, somehow be exempted from
They said that that's not good either. They also said that it's not your choice because you are still going to be labeled a deadbeat.
That's the way it should be written. That's the way it should go.
No, you get an abortion. You don't pick which child is going to be taken care of then. No, it's your body. It's your body. It is your body. Let me tell you what happens. It's your body. It is your body, right? It's your body. It's your choice, which I disagree. Once that baby is in your body, it's your body. You got to take care of that child.
Who's paying taxes? The baby or the mother? Because apparently the government.
See, this is why we have.
That's not where.
So this is why
where it comes from, though.
This is why we had a problem that we have right now. Let me tell you one of the things that a lot of adults have right now: asthma. You know why? Mama was smoking weed. Mama was smoking sick. It ain't even against the law for her to do what the fuck she want to do with that baby's body. She's sitting there having sex with all kind of men. The baby ended up being blind because it got chlamydia or whatever the fuck it has, because it's her body, it's her choice. It's not your body.
Ooh.
It ain't your body.
Ooh. Does the baby have
Therefore, the happy medium is this. You have an abortion, you don't get the right for none of that.
How is it her? How is it her body?
Why? So why isn't it a choice of this? Why is this not an option? Stop
then hold on.
Random niggas.
Then hold on.
Why is that
I got one for you. I got one for you. Then, is it not true that if you are fucking up your nutrition and you have bad sperm, it could also fuck up the process of you being able to produce.
I don't carry a baby. I don't carry a baby.
We carry life, not them.
So if that's the case, hold on. To your point, boss man, if we carry life, then we should have the say so. We should have the say so then.
I don't disagree.
You hurting yourself, my guy.
No. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. I am not disagreeing with you. I agree. We carry life. They don't. They are virtually dead until we put life into them. I got that. I don't disagree with you. You won't get an argument from me on that one.
So this will be another one then.
You won't get an argument from me on the fact that that some things are unfair.
So I'm trying to get happy medium.
He's been trying to get in there for like 20 minutes now.
I'm trying to hear what boss. What are you saying, boss?
What I'm trying to get you to understand is, if you're trying to sit back and say that when a woman has life inside of her, it is no longer her body, then the equal part of it is saying is that because we have life in us, it's not our body. That is not the case, and you cannot do that.
So I got another happy medium then. That's gonna dead that shit. In order for her to get a damn abortion, she has to get it signed off with a consent from the father. In the event that she can't find who the father is, she don't get the abortion. How about that too? Yeah.
Repeat it. I froze. Repeat it again. I'm sorry.
She has to, in order to get an abortion, she has to have the consent of the father. If she can't find who the father is, then she can't get the abortion. Yeah,
or she just wants to pay for it.
I like that one.
No. She can't get the abortion. Damn the money, because we're talking about a life.
Yeah, but then she'll get all kinds of child care tax credits from the government. The government makes sure she gets money.
I don't give a fuck. We should not be arguing. My point is this: we should not be arguing about a baby's life. They don't have any rights to their life, and we're sitting here talking about rights for the women. It's her body, because everybody has this ideal. Hold on. Everybody has this ideal that it's her body, her choice. That's some bullshit. If that's the case, then she has to take full autonomy for it then. Financially, morally, she has to take full autonomy for it then. And if she ain't going to do that shit, then the hell with her.
According to the law, that is not a life.
That's bullshit, because it contradicts itself, because somebody, if they delete her and she's pregnant, then that's two.
I agree with the contradiction.
It cancels itself out.
I agree with the contradiction. But I'm reading. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tiki.
So I want to share something with y'all, and I love all y'all perspective on this panel. I do, and I appreciate you brothers a lot. Okay, and my sister in the middle as well. But I want to share something with you. Women are the biggest consumers, right? Women are the biggest voters turnout, right? Women basically run this place, but it is y'all that do the legwork. So the powers at be, this is why every law is catered to women, because we are the ones that put these people in their seats. So whatever y'all saying right now, it don't make no never mind, because women are the ones that put these people in their seats. They would never. Only thing how even Roe got overturned was because of the 9 justices. This is only how it got overturned. The thing is that now they left it up to the states. The states are responsible. The states are responsible now. So no, they won't just stop it completely. They won't just stop it completely. Even Trump said it shouldn't just stop completely. The states should be responsible. But I want to share this with you, to everybody on this panel. The laws will never favor man. I don't know why y'all don't see that, but I'm letting you know it will forever be like that as long as America is still standing. The laws will never favor y'all. I don't care how many times y'all shouted from the mountaintops, but the law will never favor y'all. It will always favor the woman. They will always make it seem like, and she will also make it seem like as well, that she's not responsible for the action of an adult. Oh, I'm not responsible enough. Sometimes women will even say it was my age. Mind you, you still out here fucking. But this is what it will be. So I want to just share this with y'all. No matter how much we get in here and we screaming at each other and this and that and all this other stuff, and this should be this and this should be that, I'm going to just tell you right now, they ain't going to do nothing, because women put these people in their seats. This is why it's hard to do things that make sense when it comes to the law, because they're trying to cater to women. And they're catering to the alphabet community as well. Just like Judge Joe Brown said when he was with Candace. Just like he said, America don't want alpha males. And that's the truth. They don't want nobody to challenge them when they do something wrong. They need y'all to be quiet and shut up, and let the women do whatever they want to do. And then when the women mess up so much, they still can turn around and say, oh, he wasn't no good. He was this, he was that. This is why men get blamed for everything. The laws will never change because why? Because the women put these people in their seats. I'm done. I'm finished.
So do you remember what Sonny Hostin said on The View? She said, we shouldn't talk to the black man. You should talk to the white man and the Hispanic man. The black men are ran by the women. The women control them, so you got to worry about them. They're going to do what the women say.
Right.
But this is the problem now, because black men they're not doing it. They're like, no, we're not signing up for that.
Exactly.
So this is where you have the divide at, because you want to know what is happening. Black men are leaving the ideas of their great-great-great-grandfathers. They are leaving the ideas of their grandfathers. They are leaving the ideas of the great-grandfather. They are leaving the ideas of happy wife, happy life. They are leaving those ideas. So this is where you see black men saying, wait a minute. And so let me share something with you. So all the men who said, wait a minute, I'm not just going to just follow my sister blindly. Shout out to you, kings. Shout out to you, kings. Much respect. But for the rest of y'all, you just continue, because you're going to follow your sisters right over the cliff. I'm not going to be over there with you. I follow a king, so I have a problem. I can't just go over the cliff with y'all, but I'm going to be right over here. I'm done. I'm finished.
All right, man. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. Okay. Because we stayed on there for a while. I want to get into some other stuff that I have planned for you guys tonight. I want to play this one. Our brother Anton Daniels. Here we go.
Are we better off today than we was 3.5 years ago? My passion, one of them, is small businesses. I was actually, my mother raised my sister and me, but there was a woman who helped raise us. We call her our second mother. She was a small business owner.
What the? Think about what she said. One of my passions are small businesses. I don't even know what that means. One of my passions is small businesses. And I knew somebody that my mother knew that was a friend of my mother that had a small business. So you know somebody that knows somebody that had a small business, but you never opened up a small business yourself. But your passion is small business, and you can imagine a better way forward. What are we talking about? But
Damien.
I
I'm
mean-
sorry, Professor. I'm gonna get Professor because he got in here. Ladies and gentlemen, our twin is in the building tonight.
Yeah,
Twin,
yes.
where have you been?
What's going on, everybody?
What's
Thanks
going
for
on, my
having me.
twin brother in the building tonight? Hey, man. So, yeah, go ahead. Talk to us.
No, I mean, let's be clear. Let's be clear. I grew up in a middle class family. I've been unburdened by what has been burdened. But no, I mean, she talks. I mean, what Anton said is correct, man. She has never had a business. She's only worked for the government. She's had a government check since she started working. She's always had a government check, which is why I like Trump, because Trump has been in business. He understands what businesses are, what businesses need to be successful. And you could say he failed and went bankrupt, but that's what smart businessmen do: is bankrupt companies so that they're not liable to pay what they got to pay. So I mean, what she said and what she's been saying is complete. I called her a D student. She's dumb. I think she's dumb, and her history has proven it, from her getting into law school and everything else going forward. You know, she's had a government check. She doesn't know how to run the government. She says she's not with Biden, but then she says everything I did was with Biden. So I don't know what to believe, where she is, or how people can even vote for her. And going back to the last point real quick, I always said, if you vote for Kamala Harris, you deserve to be able to delete your kids, because you shouldn't have a family.
Dang, Damien.
Woo. Okay. I mean, there was a lot in that salad. Let me get into it. Okay. So
I don't toss salads. I don't do salads. I'm not Kamala Harris.
Word salad.
And I've always been black.
Word salad. Okay. First thing, let me first get on what Anton was saying. I think that was the most disingenuous thing. He knew what she was saying. Anton is not a dumb man. He knows what she was saying. Her passion is to promote Black entrepreneurship and small businesses and stuff like that. She's been said that. That's why one of her policies has special provisions for Black entrepreneurs. It's like, that's what she's saying. So don't act. You can get. Let me finish the statement. Hold on a second. Let's just go ahead. Let me just finish this. So it really hurts my brain when people get up there and they act like they don't know what they know just to prove a point or try to push their agenda. It's like, you know what she's talking about. So and because you don't have to guess at it, like your man Trump would say something like, other people got to come in and tell you what he means. We're like, oh yeah, what he really meant was blah blah blah. No, what she said is, I'm going to give you $50,000 to start a business.
That's the most racist policy I've heard. I'm gonna give you 50 grand, and I'm gonna let weed be illegal to all. That's how I'm gonna get black men.
So I got a question.
I'm sorry.
Okay, and then the second part about dumb. I'm just saying, it's just like, is it an oxymoron? A dumb lawyer?
No, it's not. It's a bunch of dumb lawyers.
She failed the bar. How did she get in the law school?
California bar is the toughest bar out there. It has
she still failed it.
She failed it.
And secondly, how did she got into law school through a program for kids who are underprivileged? And she
was taking money from the damn hood.
Qualified for a grant and she got it. So
she listened to Tupac while she
you have to qualify for a grant. You got to qualify for a grant, don't you?
She never qualified for it because she didn't
her
do
grades.
all the.
Do you know how you qualify for a grant? Your grades got to be on point. You can't be a D student and get a grant.
You can still be stupid though. You can still be stupid though.
But that grant,
like this time, come on now. You said Give me the dumbest person here and let me give him $50,000.
I want that grant.
Hold on, David. That grant that she received is specifically for kids who should be in the school, but they're letting them in the school based upon the color of their skin. So that's how she got in. She got in through DEI. Yes, she did. Look up how she got it. Look up how you have to have some grades, but you don't have to have the grades she had.
You can't take
the grades she had. She wouldn't have gotten in had she been a white student.
Yes,
and she also would have had to start school earlier before the semester started, so that she could catch up with all the other students when the school started. She wasn't behind.
You have a problem with the fact that because she was a minority, she had the opportunity to get ahead.
No, I have a problem that she was unqualified. She was only the only reason she was able to get in is because she was a minority. So what I have a problem.
All you're doing is rephrasing what I just said.
No, what I have a problem with is that she was unqualified to get into the school to begin with. She got into the school based upon the color of skin.
That is not true.
Just how she got to the White House based upon the color.
Action or DEI works.
That's how she's the vice president, because she's the DEI got her in the White House.
You sure did, Damien. I have a question for you. I have a question.
Yeah, please.
If her passion, oh my God, if her passion is small business and promoting small Black businesses, where the fuck has she been for the last 3.5 years?
She's vice president. She's not the president. Remember that.
Hold on, Damien. Now, hold on. Anybody, please let me get this one. Oh, please, Lord, please don't please don't say nothing. Did she or did she not on an interview last week say on The View, they asked her what would you change that Joe Biden? She said nothing. Then she went on to say right after that,
throw him under the bus.
Decisions that were made, I helped make all the major decisions that Joe Biden made. Did she or did she not say that? Yes or no?
I didn't hear her say it, but I'll take you at your word that she didn't call you a liar. But
she said it. She said it.
Joe Biden said it too. He said it on The View.
Boss man, what did she say? Boss man, can you tell him?
She did say that.
I was a part of all the major decisions.
I understand. And I agree.
So what do we believe?
So hold on, y'all. Let me finish. So let me ask you this, Damien. If her passion is to build small Black businesses and she was a part of all major decisions, then why weren't Black businesses her passion in the last 3.5 years? Why all of a sudden now?
We're gonna have a quick civics lesson real quick. Okay, let's do this quick. Let's do
go ahead. Go ahead, Damien. Go ahead.
Okay. So,
boss man, shut your ass. So, see, I brought him on. See, you niggas gonna team with the yellow skin niggas.
So
that's what y'all do. Okay, go ahead.
If the president wants something to happen, he gets the vice president to be a part of the agenda he sets. So she doesn't set agenda. Everything she did, whether it's anything she did at the border, any of the things that she did while she is a vice president, was based on the needs of the president's agenda. All her job is to sit there and say, okay, what do you need to make your vision come true? Yeah, I need somebody to let's just take the border because everybody like to jump on that. They say, okay, we are getting an influx of border from this,
including the Mexicans.
We are getting an influx of asylum seekers from these 3 countries: Honduras, Guatemala, El Salvador. Why can you go down there and check and make sure there ain't nothing that we got to worry about to make sure they're okay? So, because there's a reason why all these people come in and trying to file for asylum, and that was her role in it. But that was his idea to start the process of controlling the influx of immigrants from the border.
Yes.
So that's what it is. So basically, what happens is a vice president just co-signs the agenda that is set by the president. She doesn't create the agenda.
Right, facts.
Hold on, let me say this real quick.
Civics lesson on how the government works.
I got a question for you in San Antonio. Tonight, I'm going to get in my black Silverado truck. I'm going to drive all the way down. Hope I don't get stopped for that major black limousine tent in my truck. I'm going to drive all the way to San Antonio. I'm going to pick you up. And when I pick you up, I want you to have your gun and your mask with you. And we're going to go to the local bank tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. in San Antonio. We're going to rob that bitch. Hold on. Now, we're going to rob that bitch. Now, when we rob that bitch, you stay in the truck. I'm going to do all the shooting and getting the money. You stay in the truck. You innocent. When we get down the road and the police stop us, what the fuck will happen to both of us? You in the truck with me, motherfucker. What's going to happen?
You talking about
an accessory.
That's conflation to the max.
No. It's an analogy.
So what you're doing right now, what you accuse Anton of doing.
Right.
That's what you're doing, right? No, slow it down.
Not
Slow it down. This ain't no disrespect. You see, I ain't interrupt you or nothing, right? I ain't interrupt you.
You got it, Ricky. You got it.
Hey, the way you sit, I don't care. That's not what I don't care. I'm not here to change your mind, right? So he initiated. Okay. She got on board. Okay. Right. Did she say she was with it or not?
Yeah, yes. We're talking about what the stuff that Joe Biden.
That's not what I asked you.
I want specifics.
You about to start bunny hopping. And the question is simple.
Just give me specifics.
Don't play games with me. You can do it with anybody else. Don't play games with me. I asked you one simple question.
Said she was with it.
Did she say she was with it?
With what?
With Biden's agenda.
Yes. Answer to what is yes.
Yes, she said that she was with.
Let me ask you a question. Let me just say it real quick.
Let me get back to that. Let me get back to that.
President of the Senate, though, right? She has autonomy. She has autonomy in the Senate.
No, all she does is break ties.
And she was a deciding vote for a few of those.
All she does is break ties.
Hang on.
Let me go back to that. Let me go back to what BMU said just real quick about the whole thing. I don't want you use an analogy.
You muted, Ricky. You muted.
It's on purpose.
An analogy that wasn't likely. It's more like you go to a job. You work at a clothing store. There's a store manager and there's an assistant manager. I'm not talking about criminality. There's like the store manager said, this is what we're going to do. The assistant manager is the person who facilitates what the store manager puts into play. They don't sit there and create it. They can suggest things, they can do things, but other things, the way things could change or be better. But all they can do is go by what the president or the store manager.
I didn't argue that point. You're making that point twice. That's fine. Understood. There's plenty of shit at my job. I ain't with it. I understand what I tell you, sis. We all got to eat, right, baby? We all got to eat. Let's stop playing like we don't all understand the game, right? The contradictions y'all play, like I said, y'all open y'all mouth and a lie just fly out. That's why y'all be with it.
Because you say it.
No. Oh, so because you said it, so I can't take you at your word, nigga?
You saying that something I said was a lie. What did I lie about?
I don't know. I don't know you like that.
What did you say? The words come out. Open your mouth.
Listen to what I'm saying. You not listening to what I'm saying. I don't know you that you're you. This is what you present to me. You could be anything off this thing, my boy. I can too. I can roll off this bitch and be a millionaire. You don't know for real. But what you saying is she has the leeway to lie incessantly. For y'all to sit up here and agree that this woman does not look comfortable speaking freestyle for anybody, you're a goddamn liar.
I don't know what you're talking to, bro.
I know you don't.
No frame of reference how that relates to anything.
I understand, bro. It's cool.
I mean, I thought it was.
And I'm not taking shots at you. I'm not taking shots at you. What I'm saying is when y'all make reason and excuses for bullshit, that means you're a bullshitter.
Okay. All right. Like I said, I don't understand what
I know. It's cool.
Because you said I've said a lie, but you haven't referenced the lie yet. So who's the bullshitter?
What did I just say? Look.
Who's the bullshitter? Tell me the one lie I told, and then I will mute my mic for the rest of this thing. One lie I said.
I understand you feeling a certain way, bro. I'm not really taking a shot at you, bro. I'm really not.
I don't say a lie.
It's you got it, bro. You got it. You tell the truth all the time. You tell the truth all the time. You're a gem among men. You got it, bro. My apologies.
I haven't lied to you though.
My apology. Understood.
Damien,
you don't know what about it. Just like you said, you don't know what.
Damien.
So now you making my point. So now you making my point.
Damien, it was an analogy. It wasn't towards you. I promise you. It was an analogy.
I just asked him. No,
it's cool, bro. It's cool. It's cool for real. I keep trying to tell y'all. It's cool, man. It's cool. I was wrong. My apologies.
Yeah. So Uncle Rick, sometimes whenever he says he switches from targeting directly what you're saying, and sometimes he targets the open part and it doesn't talk directly towards you. Sometimes it's an actual analogy to prove a point. So when he said y'all, it was talking about Democrats in general, and then he focuses back in whenever he has a conversation. So sometimes
maybe I'm a little too literal. My bad.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
You guys
Good,
trying to
bro.
minimize
My apologies,
her role
bro.
as part
I
of
mean
the
that when I
Senate.
say that, bro. My apologies. This is whatever, bro.
Our pain.
Hold on for a second.
It's not minimizing. It's not minimizing.
You guys tried to minimize her role as the president of the Senate. It's
Damon, I got you.
It's
1 second.
ingenuous. Listen, the same vice president, Trump had an issue because he didn't do what he said when it came to January 6th.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same. So vice presidents have autonomy to do what they need. The president might set the agenda, but if she's sitting in the Senate and it's a tie vote, she's the one who has to break the tie. She doesn't call up Biden and say, yeah, she might, but she might not.
Okay.
Okay. And if she does,
vice president,
hang on, Damien.
Then she's also voting the way that Biden wants her to vote. So she is in lockstep with the agenda.
Good, great. Having autonomy in the Senate as a president of the Senate is one thing. Whenever you are operating in a ceremonial position as far as breaking a tie. Wait, hang on, because you laugh whenever I tell you something as literal as what it is.
It's a ceremony. It's a figurehead position.
It's a ceremonial position in the sense that it only happens or when it's necessary. And I'm reading and I'm saying to you what something is as it states in the Constitution and as it states in legislation. Okay, so
the fact when it's necessary, that's fine.
Now, what Damien struggles with is what a lot of Democrats struggle with is the ability to be able to say that yes, she was in lockstep with something in the same way that all vice presidents have to be in lockstep with their.
How did I struggle with that? Oh, that's exactly what I said.
Hold on, I got you, because I'm not shooting at you. I'm not shooting at you, but I got you.
I'm not feeling the love.
I got you. Trust me.
Shoot at him, boss man. Shoot at him.
What I do is I throw jabs. I throw jabs on both sides. Hang on, that's what I do. Hang on. What we struggle with is being able to say what something is while also quantifying something. Okay, so yes, she was in lockstep in a lot of ways that most vice presidents have to be in lockstep, right? Yes, she voted to break. She's the vote that breaks the tie in the Senate. Correct. Yes, she does. When those votes do happen, yes, she does.
Yes.
And she has the ability to be able to go against or for a particular agenda if that's what she wants to do. She can piss off the president or she can love on the president depending on what she wants to do. Same thing Vice President Pence had the same ability to be able to do. Mm-hmm. Yes. However, outside of that particular role, she does not have autonomy. To Damien's point, she does not have autonomy to do whatever it is that she wants to do outside of the roles that she has been delegated to be able to do. And that's what everyone seems to have issues fucking over.
I agree with you there. I don't have no.
So Ricky's next.
Trying to go.
Yeah, Ricky. Go ahead.
And what you said, our pain, in just a minute ago, that it's a figurehead position. Then, if that's the case,
I didn't say that. That's
yes,
what
you did.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
No, because you said that.
He was asking. Well, he was asking, was it a figurehead position?
Okay. So if it was a question, I apologize. But let's stay there, right? Let's stay there, right? So again, if it's just a figurehead position, and listen to what I'm getting at. If we have the understanding, right, that they wings of the same bird. Right? You put up an argument for Kamala is, oh, well, Trump don't do it too. Right? You put up an argument for Trump as well, Kamala. Okay, facts. Let's stay there. Mm-hmm. If it's all bullshit, if it's all pageantry and show, and no matter what you get, you're getting this fucked up. Why are you going with one or the other? Why? The only reason you can honestly use is that you believe in what they believe in the social structure. That's it.
Why?
Who the hell is this nigga you feel the need to entertain?
That's it, and that's all. Let's cut the crap, gentlemen, ladies. Right? So who you vibe with? You vibe with the people that's liberal with everything but their money? Or you so-called Christians? What's the point of putting rules and laws in if they're gonna be forgiven?
Did you hear what I said?
Turn it up, Rick. We couldn't hear it.
What's the point of that? Or y'all vibe with somebody who deals with who, no matter what y'all say, because like I said, I don't know that man outside of here. He could be everything but a child of God. Y'all hear what I'm saying? But what he showed me aligns with my social beliefs. Which one you with? Because the truth is, you either cool with it or you ain't. And like I said, I don't care what nobody say. The only reason you cool with some shit is because when it's your turn, you want to be able to do it too.
Okay.
Go ahead, Embrace.
Embrace.
I want to say something. Why is it that some of y'all men are so fucking gullible? It started from the time of Adam. First, she says she gonna do nothing, not just for the black people. Okay. Now she says all of a sudden her passion is for black businesses. For the same men that she put in jail for weed, now she's trying to entice and breadcrumb y'all, talking about legalizing weed. Now her passion is black businesses, but she ain't do shit or try to convince Biden to do anything for black people. But now all of a sudden she is the savior of the black man. You know why? Because she knew she was losing treading on that, because there are so many black Democrats that are turning over to black Republicans because they're seeing through the bullshit. Why are we so gullible to believe she ain't give a shit about us? She bragged, I have the power of the swipe of a pen to change your life, lose your job, put you in jail. But now she want to she said that. Now she want to legalize the same thing that she put dozens and hundreds of black men in jail for. She's breadcrumbing y'all, making you feel good. She's making you do something to make her feel good. It wasn't for it. She left people in jail longer. She left people in jail longer than necessary for the free labor. She was putting parents in jail for not having their kids going to school when this girl was clearly sick with sickle cell, had all the documents, but still put her in jail. And she was black, but she really gives a shit about black people. Now all of a sudden she's a savior for the black men. Black men, please don't fall for this shit. Because it's not going to happen for y'all. It really isn't.
Embrace, before we move on, and take you, don't let you cook right now before we move on to the next video. Isn't it amazing that Joe Biden was a part of the 3-strike rule and Kamala enforced it? See, we talk about Trump, but Biden and they're no different. I mean, if you really think about it, I don't know no laws. I mean, Trump said what he said about the Central Park 5, and everybody's gonna bring that up. Which, if you go read the newspaper article, he never said anything about the boys at all. But that's another conversation. But if you, oh yeah, boss man, I see you. Go ahead, read that. I want you to Google because you're the research guy. Look at the news.
Did he just say something about it on the debate?
I already researched that.
So
I was going to remind you. I was going to remind you about Take Heed's Cash App.
Can you? Can you confirm?
Can I confirm what again?
The article that Trump took out on they supposedly took out on the Central Park 5 never mentions the boys in the ad.
Correct. It didn't.
Yeah, I gotta say, boss man, he did. He highlighted it. He highlighted it. Yeah, he highlighted it. He did.
Now, boss man, also because I know you're balanced, so I want to ask you another question. Also, boss man, did it say in that article? Did it mention other ethnicities of people, saying black people, Asian women, and so on and so forth should be able to walk through the park without being attacked by anyone who's willing to grape them? I don't believe
Or yes.
I mean, we can always pull it back up.
It's on the
You
Black
guys,
Man
Michelle
Unfiltered.
Obama did more than Kamala Harris. She changed the dietary guidelines in schools, and she was just the first lady. So if the first lady can do that, why can't the vice president do something?
Let me okay.
No, please. I have my
he was
hand
next.
up.
He
Go
was
ahead,
next.
go ahead, Take.
Okay,
Go ahead,
so
Take.
I want to share something with y'all, and I know a lot of y'all may not agree with me, but Kamala Harris is a smart woman. I'm sorry. I know that y'all want to get up here and call
She got
her
pretty privilege.
that she's not, she's this, she's that. Now, will I say that she wasn't swinging on Sweet Dick Willie? Now she was now, but she's still a smart woman.
Oh,
she still went to school. She still did what she was supposed to do. And
But she
let
was
me
also
share something
diabolical.
with you. Let me share something else with you. Between her and Trump on paper, she would do paper education wise. She would be a good president. I said this on my own channel. Education wise, between her and Trump, she would be a good president. But the only thing on the world stage, when there are wolves on the world stage, your president needs to be a wolf. I just want to stress that to y'all. Another thing too that I want to say is that we want Trump because he already was the president, and I understand that. And we lived better under Trump. No doubt of that. No doubt about it. We lived better under him. And if C-19 did not happen, he would have still been able to do another 4 years.
Exactly.
This is the uncomfortable truth. But, but the powers that be was ready to do something else. They didn't want him there. Now, Trump being president at the time, that was historic because every president before Trump was linked by blood. And Kamala is no exception. So I want you to understand
we're gonna put you up on
something.
game.
I want you to share something. Don't be surprised if something else go left November 5th. I just want to put that out there because all the presidents, they all have a link somehow. I just want to put that out there and stress
Hold on,
that.
Damien, 1 second.
This is why Harris has been denying her background. This is why she wants everyone to believe that she's this, I have this African American link. I'm Black. This is why she came to Charlemagne and said, I'm Black, I'm this, and she's not. She's not. And this is the thing that we do as a people, Black people, because we want to be so relevant. We want to be me, that we will take anything that looks like us or close to us and put it on a pedestal, because that's the same thing we did with Barry. We did Barry the same way. We looked at him as our savior. Some of us cried when he made it to the White House. I was one of them. But lo and behold, he was the wolf in sheep clothing.
Mm-hmm.
And this
didn't do nothing for the Black people.
This is the same thing that is happening right now. Now, any man who desires a woman to be in control of him or control of this nation, then that's what you believe. I'm not judging you. But for any man who doesn't desire this, my brother, I applaud you. Because I know what women can do. I don't care what color she comes from, what lineage she comes from. I know what women can do. We are somebody's problem. We are somebody's problem if you put us in power. But y'all don't see that. Some of y'all men, y'all don't see it. But we are somebody's problem when you put us in power. But you know what? Listen, we'll see what happened November 5th. I'm done.
Yeah. I want to say one real quick thing. I don't ever, I very rarely disagree with Take Heed. I love Take Heed, but I mean, Trump went to Wharton School of Business, went to UPenn. So on paper, I don't know.
His dad paid his way to get in.
Listen, I don't care how he got there.
Did Kamala get a nomination? She just
Okay,
got
yeah.
in. Kamala became a nominee without even the vote of the Democratic Party.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
See, that's
Hey, Damien, real quick, did JFK not become president because of his father?
I mean, all I'm saying is, so either you okay having a leg up or you not. You can't be like, oh, she did it this way. That's wrong.
I'm not against having a leg up. A lot of us get our job. Most people get their jobs because of nepotism or because of who they know. I completely understand.
Then why did you?
All I said about Kamala was that she got into a job. I mean, she got into a job too. She got into a school that she was not qualified to get in, and got in because of a program that is for that typically is for kids who should be in that program, but they only got in because of the color of their skin. She has benefited from pretty privilege. She's became vice president because of the color of her skin, because Joe Biden said, I'm only going to put a black woman in, and that's what he did. She's a DEI hire based upon what he said. And yeah, so did Trump's dad pass away? Possibly. Did she get in and she shouldn't have? Yes, she did. But having a leg up and getting something that you're not qualified for is two different things.
You giving a wide.
I have to disagree for this one reason. I'm sorry, I had to jump in real quick.
Oh, we're gonna disagree, Take?
For this one reason, because even if y'all say how y'all do on these social media streets, call her a DEI hire, okay? Y'all have to say this. Y'all say this on social media streets. Even if she got into school because of her color, her grades had to be good. I'm sorry. They don't just bring you into college like that. I'm sorry. They
don't care. They don't care.
No, I agree with college. I agree with you. Take heed with the college.
We agree there.
Y'all gotta.
No, she was a DEI vice president.
She's a DEI vice president.
She's more DEI vice president.
But for her to
She
go
was
to
a DEI
college,
vice
everybody has a program that you go into if you are a child of color, but you have to have the grades for it. They will drop.
Yes, but we're not talking about college though. We're talking about.
Take it.
Only addressing what he said.
Right.
I'm done.
Only thing.
Let me.
I give it back. I'm a heat. Only thing I was saying, Take heed, is if I and not saying this was her, but if I'm a C student and I need to have a B average to get in, if I was a regular white student and I needed to have a B average to get in, but because this program was around and allowed me to get in as a C student, then I benefited from a program that I normally would not have gotten into if I was not a person.
Absolutely not how it works. That is not how it works.
And I said it's not her, but I'm saying to you what that
that's
program
not how it works.
But what that program does do is put people in schools who wouldn't qualify any other way if they were not a person of color.
Yeah, but they do that for a lot of things, Professor.
That's 100% correct. No, you are correct.
Let me just cut through the bullshit.
Can I please?
You said you please. Can I please? Let me get in here.
I'm done, Techie. I'm done.
Why I'm upset about this is because our daughter goes to an all-white school. Okay, she goes to an all-white school. It was not easy for this child to get into school with the program they have. It was not easy. Our daughter pulled A's out her ass to get in that school.
They don't care.
I would never sit up here and tell y'all that, oh no, for a DEI going to college, that, oh, you're going to get the walk of your life. You're going to get it passed. You're going to get it this. You're going to be all right and all this other stuff, long as it's your color. Our daughter goes to a prominent white school, and she had to fight her ass to get in that school. So I can't sit up here and be like, oh, yeah, because she was, no. You have to have the grades to go to that school, even if you were in a program. So I'm sorry, we gotta stop saying that. If you don't know anything about the program, you can't sit in here and say that that's how she got it. Now listen, I understand we talking about Kamala, but right is right and wrong is wrong. That does not make sense. The schools don't do that.
Okay,
let me reply. You got a question. Hold on. You said you've done it before. Let me get it. Let me get it, brother.
I had two cousins go to school they didn't qualify for because they played basketball.
That's different. That's different. We talking about scholastics. We ain't talking about athletics. Come on. She didn't go to what you call it because she was a volleyball player. She went there because she got in and graduated because of grades. All right, so
I'm gonna let you go. I'm not.
Let me just cut through the bullshit. Let me just cut through the bullshit, and because it needs to be cut through. If Kamala was Kamal, y'all wouldn't be giving a shit about none of the shit y'all talking about. Y'all trying to hide chauvinism behind policy. That's what's happening right now. If everything she did, the same accomplishment, and her name was Kamala Harris, you would not be tripping. I know Takiti is probably the only person who's probably going to admit that because you just said something about women. But if she was Kamal, all y'all will be jumping on the bandwagon saying we need to vote this brother into things. So don't question, because you know how I know? Because if I ask you to name 4 of Donald Trump's policies, y'all probably can't name one that he's talking about right now.
Well, for one, she wouldn't be Kamal if she was a man. Her name would be Patel.
Well, whatever. No,
I like Tulsi Gabbard. I like Tulsi Gabbard. So I'm just saying, Tulsi Gabbard would have had my vote.
So what difference does it make though?
Because, like I just said, you got a lot of men here.
No. Your point is valid. Listen to what I'm saying. Your point is your point. Your point is your point, right? I'm asking everybody, what difference does it make? Y'all, we up here with all this who shot John. Every other day besides this, y'all telling everybody the government ain't shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So with all things being equal, he's a liar. She's a liar. He's on bullshit. She's on bullshit. Why are you voting for one or the other?
Well, because if you want to be a part of the system and you want to affect change, you got to.
That's bullshit. We all understand the system ain't shit.
I get it, but if you want to, some people want to be a part of the system because they like the feedback that they voice their opinion.
Right.
And some people don't.
Right. Is anybody gonna answer the real question? Right. This is what I'm talking about.
Is there a question?
Because
right. This is the type of shit I'm talking about. It's all bullshit. It's all who shot John. If ain't either one of them shit, why you voting for either one of them? What's your reason for real?
Mm-hmm. Because deep down inside, there's a modicum of hope that at some point by engaging that you are making a difference. There is some sort of belief that the lie is true, that your vote does make a difference, that it is an election rather than a selection. At every point and every turn, you're actually shown that things are not what exactly they purport to be. All right. Democrats showed us that, where you vote for a slate of delegates and they can choose who they want to. We vote for a slate of electors, and it's written into the Electoral College Act that they can choose fatherless at one point, and they tried to get them to do so to keep Trump out of office last cycle and the cycle before last. So it's written in there for them to do whatever they want to do, provided that they have the ability, they're charged with the ability to do so. And not to mention, you can write in whoever the hell you want to write in, but at some point you're basically wasting what little bit of hope you think you have, because it's the illusion of a choice.
Right, because hope is the most useless word in the dictionary.
Which was the number 1 slogan for your
Obama.
Obama.
Again. I
mean, you asked me to answer the question. I tried my best.
I know. No, this is what I'm saying. Who shot John?
Yeah.
not all of us subscribe to that. All I'm saying, because most of us are going to vote for somebody.
Understood. Why?
Because I feel like there's certain things that the person has represented and the capacity to put into play that I align with. Just like how you said, people rock with who people align with. You know, so there's certain things I align with. And nobody answered that original question. I'm waiting for y'all can get together in chorus if you want to name 4 policies of Donald Trump that he's actively pursuing and saying he will put into play if he gets into the office.
No tax on chips, no tax on Social Security.
How would he do that? That's a concept.
What has Kamala done in the last 3.5 years that make you align with her and what she's doing?
The policy. Let me pull it up. Of Kamala is a concept.
Let me pull it up.
It's not. You don't know. Y'all not hearing me. This is pitiful.
Yeah, it is a concept. You're right. You're right, Uncle Rick. It is a concept.
This is pitiful. It's all who shot John.
I mean, but
why?
Like I said,
why are you voting for him if you don't align with that person's belief structure and everybody knows the game is rigged and it's all bullshit no matter what? It's the same shitty ass bird. The only reason you're voting with him is because you rock with what they believe in. What do they believe in?
Okay.
Being LGBTQ, boys playing girls' sports. Tampons in boys' bathrooms.
Let's figure out. And then if I do it,
okay. So if that's the question you want someone to answer, I can answer that question directly.
Yeah.
So in large part, go ahead and pull it up, Damien, and I'll answer the question while you're doing that. For me, honestly,
I was ready for this.
I don't. In large part, Republicans in general tend to have a ideal that is largely conservative, and conservative to a point where it injects an ideals of theocracy or an ideals of either a not so much Unitarian, but definitely theocracy. Theocracy, I have a problem with. I have a problem with the idea that you don't have either control over yourself, or for that matter, have the ability to either do what thou wilt and have either autonomy or control over your life in certain respects. Now, I understand we live in a society where there are laws and there are restraints, and without some of those restraints and constraints, you have chaos, and it cannot be complete do without wilt. Otherwise, you don't have a society. So I do agree. That's why I'm more center leaning on the blue side, because you can't have complete chaos. But when it comes to things that are injected in that are religious based and solely for the purpose of being religious based, that flies in the face of what America was for. And I have an issue with that. And a lot of the Republican Party seems to want to lead with that, and it's distasteful as it relates to what the founding fathers stated.
Okay, so I have a question. So I said earlier, "In God We Trust." I already brought up the Pledge of Allegiance, but then even when they get elected into office, they swear in using the Word of God.
You can
Again, which one?
Hold on. No. You can use whatever you want.
You can use whatever. You can use
whatever
the
you
Quran.
want. You can use Quran. You can use
Torah.
No. I'm not talking about what could be. I'm saying every president that has been elected, what did they use?
They use whatever version of the Bible they wanted to. It wasn't a particular kind of Bible.
All of them were Christian. That's
but hold on, y'all missing the point. You making your point and you're missing it at the same time, boss man.
Sure, go ahead.
Right. So yes, they had whatever book of reference to their religion they had, but it was still a religion, right?
Exactly.
Sure.
Right. So let's keep it there. Right.
Go.
And what's the basis of most religions? Even though the Quran and all these other religions are different per se, is it fair to say they all have the same base laws?
Mm-hmm.
The main ones do.
Of divinity and defined.
Are you?
What else?
Wait, hold
what
on.
else?
Can I ask for just for clarifying question, because I don't want to run from the question. Are you asking the primary foundational portions and not anything that are inextricable? Just the foundation, right?
I'm talking about the basics of every single religion.
Okay, let's run with it. Sure, yes.
Not every single one, but the most popular ones.
Pretty much,
Yeah,
right?
sure.
Pretty
Yeah,
much, right?
much. Yeah, sure.
What's
What's wrong with
the
it?
two most possible? What's the two most popular religions in the world? Muslim, right?
And Christianity.
Islam
and Christianity.
Yeah.
So is it fair for us to sit up there and say that's the majority of the people of the world? Or better yet,
No.
the United States
the
of
West.
America?
Or the West.
No, because you also
No,
have
listen to what I said.
No, I think
Go ahead.
The rest
Oh,
of
in
the
the
world
West?
is Islamic.
In the West,
right?
Yes.
The West is Christian.
It's
Yes.
also
Right?
Christianity.
Listen to what I'm saying, right? And then you fall
Right.
into Catholics, blah, 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 right? So
But that's
again, the
Christianity, though.
majority of the world believe in the same base morality. Is that fair?
No, because what's called it?
Why not?
Islam. There is a
Muslims-
defined.
yeah,
There is a defined divinity that these two have in common, but the structure and what the person represents and what the person puts out there and how you're supposed to move is different.
Understood. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. But I'm talking about the baseline, the bottom. Thou shalt not kill.
Yeah.
Thou should not commit adultery. Thou should not lay with man and woman with woman.
Those two are the same.
What do you believe in?
Yeah, man, come on, Rick.
What do you believe in?
Those are the same.
I believe in science. I don't
I
believe.
know.
I am a non-believer.
You know,
So you
science,
believe-
you know,
hold on, so
science
you
is
believe
just
in
explaining
science.
God. You know
I
that,
would love
right?
to have that conversation with you, Dan.
Now,
Now,
wait. I want Rick to finish this point because I do have a retort, but I want Rick to finish this point because he's making a good point.
No, that's it. And
Okay.
listen, and like I told you before,
Yeah.
I don't care what you believe. It's cool. We cool.
Oh, I understand.
We cool. Listen to what I'm saying. And I'm not. I say we because I'm directing it to whoever think this,
No.
It doesn't matter, right? We cool. It
I got
doesn't
you.
matter, right? What I'm saying is let's stop. I'm not gonna hide. I told y'all. Hey, sis was on my live when I was like, you know why? When I'm voting for Donald Trump because he ain't with all that faggoty shit.
Some people don't go.
and
It's
think about
just
it.
that simple.
Now-
He ain't with.
He just talked about science, Rick. If
Right.
you believe
Yeah.
in science, then you know that it's not natural for a man to nail another man because then
No,
therefore
no.
there's other man
See,
to be created.
but
No,
this
see,
is the problem.
That is not
This
science.
is the problem. No. Listen to
You injected religion.
No.
Sex is
That's so.
related to
Listen to what I'm saying. And this is why I tell y'all, right? The laws are here. The laws and the information are here for a reason because it's the nature of men to inject themselves in these things.
And I want to ask you a question.
So, wait, hang on, Damien. I'm gonna pass it to you. I'm gonna toss the football to you really quick. I'm gonna provide one retort.
Okay.
So, I agree with you, Uncle Rick, that the predominance of religion has a few foundations, and in a lot of the religions, especially when you go back even into ancient Sumeria, you have a few threads that connect to each other. Okay, even ancient Babylonian traditions.
Code of
have the same
Hammurabi.
thread.
Yeah.
Even Code of Hammurabi have the same things. Okay, however, the founding fathers, whenever they established the this America or the America,
These United States. Yeah.
when they established it, they purposely wanted to bifurcate themselves from any hierarchy that would establish them under any type of one religion. And the one reason they did so was because at the time they were under under the crown, which was Catholic.
Understood.
And Catholicism was, if you look up the word Cath, it means unity or all religions for the most part. And Catholicism, this is why a lot of people can actually relate to Catholicism, because in Catholicism, you can pretty much picture, for the most part, any type of religion, for the most part, being practiced within the religion, and you can pick out something that you can relate to, because that's the purpose of it. That's the reason why Constantine did what he did. The point that I'm making here is that the founding fathers wanted to separate themselves and establish a religion, and establish a country that had no theocratic or theological reign. So I agree with you that most of the world has some type of theological rule, but America was set apart separately from that for a reason. And I beg to differ. I beg to ask the question: why did they want to be different?
Well, most of them were Freemasons, so they had a whole different thing they were doing.
Come on, Professor. They don't want to talk about that.
Well, yes. Okay. Well, I can't. Yes,
Yeah.
I agree. I agree. I agree.
It's
I
the
agree,
lie.
but I
It's
can't.
the lie. I keep trying to tell you, it's the biggest lie ever told.
But I can't. But yes, you're right. Go ahead, Damien.
Oh, boss man, I saw that.
What I want to do is
saw you.
refocus, bring it back to Kamala Harris versus a Donald Trump conversation, because we're having a conversation on theology
Before you do that, I need
and
to play
on
the next
abortion
video.
and stuff like that. So okay.
I need to play the next video first. But before we do that, I want to thank Take Heed for sending a cash app. And I appreciate you, Sugar. And I know what she wants, so I got to get a woman what she wants. All right,
Go ahead, give it to her.
Take Heed, thank you so much for the cash app, man. She sent me a $3 cash app.
Thank you, Take Heed.
And I'm gonna play this for her. Here we go.
Whatever you want, whoa, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, then nothing I won't do. Oh, whatever you want, my heart belongs to you. I say whatever you need. Whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you.
That boy bad, man. I don't care. It never get old, bro. That boy bad, man. Go
Hey,
ahead.
Moss, baby.
Yeah.
Salute to the Moss family.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm gonna play this video. If I wasn't married, I promise I would want to marry this woman. She is amazing. Just forgive me, Lord, for my thoughts. Okay, here we go.
Taste for a woman who borrowed a black person for her autobiography so that she could secure the black vote. Do you understand how fundamentally racist that is? Do you understand how despicable that is? I mean, you have to be the worst kind of political vermin to borrow a black person to put in your book to present to the public as your grandma, who definitively was not your white Irish grandma. My disgust for Kamala Harris and my now general disgust for any person who supports this woman or from here on out purports that she is the first black anything, okay? She is beyond despicable. This woman has no soul. You have to have no soul to do that. Just take a pause here and recognize how demented you have to be. Like, black women, you need to, I will not tolerate this. And now you need to wake up to the fact that this woman's family enslaved black people and they are trying to re-enslave black people again. You are not black. You never have been black a day in your life. You truly disgust me. I want you to know that you are filth. Kamala Harris is filth.
Oh, wow.
Woo! I love Candace, so don't.
The boss man gonna pay her good for that one.
You know what he's gonna say, BMU.
Yeah,
So,
woo!
She
That check must be
man to a white man.
done.
Damien, I have a question. Before
That
we
check
move
must be weather girls big.
Damien,
I'm talking.
hold on. I got a question for you, Damien. Before we move forward and you start judging what she said, have you seen the entire series of them going back and finding her records, her great grandparents, their marriage license, their marriage certificates, how they own slaves? They got receipts of them selling their slaves to the British for $11 million. Like, I just want you to know that this shit is real. It's not fake.
Okay. But didn't Donald Trump's father get caught at a KKK
The fuck
rally?
is this shit? Why we keep going with Donald Trump?
Wait.
Oh my God.
I'm asking
Come
the
on,
question.
Damien, answer the question.
Goalpost is moved.
Who shot John?
Okay, hold on.
Who shot John the day before?
So let me get this
who
straight.
shot John
You
tomorrow?
want me to judge this woman off of what something a great grandfather might have done.
No, Damien.
No.
That's not what we're
We
doing.
want you to
Damien,
judge her
what are we
on
doing?
the lie she told. That's the problem.
That
If
she
you
is.
ask Trump, was his father at a KKK rally? Trump gonna say yes.
No, he not. He did not say that.
No. I'm just saying, if you asked him,
Well,
he's
they
gonna have
asked
to-
him
he's gonna
about
have
it.
To say yes.
Damien.
No.
He's gonna have to say yes. No, because
Damn that.
even
That's-
if you get up here and say, I'm sorry, guys, I don't mean to get all upset.
No, go ahead.
Even if you see him, even if he say fake news, y'all know he always say that.
That's
fake
what he's
news,
gonna
fake
say.
news.
Fake
But
news.
check
That's
this
what he
out,
said.
Check this out though. But he has not lied about his race.
What white person lie about being white?
No. She whitewashed her.
What black person lied about being black?
whitewashed her family.
Right.
Who does that? Nobody blackwashes their family. Most of us up here on this panel, we have some type of race, different race from what we are in our family.
I got Indian in my
mother's
family. I got Indian in my
mother's
family.
side is Caucasian and Indian, my mother's side. But my father's side doesn't have a mixture in here. So this is what I'm trying to say. She had blackwashed her family. When you go down her lineage, she says she's black. She told everybody she's black. Nobody asked her, was she black? Nobody asked her. She took upon that. She did that herself, her and her father.
And put it in a book.
And put it in a book.
Hold on. And let me
You
finish.
think she's running the NAACP?
He put a picture of the woman in the book and said, "This is my grandmother." Right? They went back and looked at her grandmother and saw the records. Her grandmother died 4 years before she was born.
Okay.
She's fucking lying.
Okay. So lying is a
No,
she's blackwashed
You
herself.
better get out of that, Damien.
No, I'm asking. I'm just asking. There's some lies we cool with. So I'm just saying. This
If
lying
you
is
know
not
your grandparents were not of, if you know your grandparents were not of black descent and they owned slaves and sold their slaves for $11 million, and you're running for president, you know people gonna dig into your background.
Yeah.
You know what was so bad that family members start calling Candace and snitching on the bitch.
You know what it is?
That's the problem. They call on family members.
What is it? Please tell me. I really want to know.
I'll tell you what it is. It's like,
oh my God.
Get out of there, Damien.
Well, do you? No, I'm standing in it with 2 feet.
You just shut those down. Go ahead, Dave.
Let's call it. Do you think at all possible? I'm just saying in the realm of possibility that people would want to come in and they would want to capitalize on the fact that she has a certain level of celebrity and slander her for their own self-enrichment. Do you think that's possible? Do you think that Candace paid these people? Or do you think
it's
that
possible?
Let's call it. All I'm asking. Do you think
Anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Like all I'm saying. So
I believe I can fly.
When it comes down to it, if you jump out the window, I guarantee you can't. What you call it is all I'm saying is you want to say disregard the achievements, the competency, the intelligence of a person because of something that may or may not been true, that somebody who she has no direct connection with said to somebody to the op. So let me get this straight. Somebody said something to the op. The fact that you're saying something to the op makes you the op too. So the op saying something to the op.
Dude, there's public record that the lady on the picture with her worked for the family as the help.
Okay.
Damien.
Okay.
Damien.
And she said that was her grandma.
Damien reached, boy. He reached.
All
I
right.
get it, though. I get it.
Can Dem talk to Dem for a second? All right.
It's just crazy to me, man.
Dem. All right.
I know. And y'all give Trump such a pass, but
man, we ain't talking about Trump. We talking about.
Of course you're not. 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 Of course you're not.
We're talking about the trans. We're talking about the transracial.
If you did, it would put a big spotlight on your chauvinism.
Bro, we had
your self.
We had 4 years. This is the thing. This is what's going to. It weakens your argument because again, You don't have a whole bunch of men that are out here that's stumping for Trump. What we're telling you is that he's the best of two evils. She just
so Damien, listen. I do this. I'm in this spot in this seat every week.
I've been on many platforms
with this crowd right here. Okay. All right. I love these folks. All right, I do.
Jesus Christ, man.
Here is what I've come to understand.
Yeah,
okay. One of the things you have to do is one, answer the question. One, you have to be able to be objective and be honest to at least be able to come to the middle of being able to hear what's being said. One, two, yeah, it may be some bullshit. Okay, it may be some bullshit on our side too. Now here's what I've done when it comes to Kamala's issues of her race. Okay, I've actually even said that I don't believe that she's black.
Damn! Look at this, man. This is lovely.
Yeah, that came from the yellow delegation.
Now I still voted for her. My vote's already in. My wife's vote's already in. We still voted for her.
Goddamn, boss man.
Wait, whoa, boss man. What if your wife wanted to vote for Trump? You be okay with that?
If she wanted to, she'd be a fool. But yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
I thought we changed you, boss man. Oh.
No. But we opened up our ballots, and I said what we're voting for, and she said, "Yep, that's what we're doing." I said, "Yep, that's what we're doing." So yeah, we voted for her.
That's a wife.
So now here's what happened.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Here's what I also explained. Is that how was it so easy to convince that Obama was black? And how was it so easy for America to agree that Kamala was black? It's very easy to do this. And it's because one of the one drop rule. One, we were conditioned to be able to do so. And then two is that we as black people allow too many people into our diaspora.
Mm-hmm.
Let me repeat that. We allow too many people in our diaspora.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So because you can look at a Jamaican and say, well, because of the African slave trade, that because they were planted there first as well, and they moved up here, that technically because they were all part of the slave trade, that is included. No, it's not. What's considered black in America is not considered black in Jamaica or in South America or whatever. That's not the same. And you know why it's not the same? Because I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this microcosm right here, who's telling you it is not the same. So we have to be able to look at something objectively and say that's a problem. Because whenever who's the lady from Texas? She is the House Republican. House Republican.
Jasmine Crockett.
Thank you. We don't ever question Jasmine Crockett if she's black, do we?
Yeah.
Some Jasmine Crockett.
We don't ever look at Michelle Obama and question if she's black, do we?
Nope.
Just question she's a man or not.
What? Now, see, come on now. Damn. Damn. Come on, Professor. Damn.
I mean, I don't want to talk about Michael. Yeah.
Damn. He gonna come through this screen. Stop it. Shit.
I've been a bird. Now, been bird. I'm sorry.
Now, the reason why we don't is why. It's because of the fact that we can clearly understand and look at the character, the look, the whole feel, the whole vibe, everything, and nothing is to be questionable. Hell, we don't even look at Candace and can tell and question if she's black. We just look at her. We just look at her and we look at her and she takes the Colin Powell effect. She just so happened to be black.
I just want to ask you a question. I just want your definition of what is black. If you don't feel it's black, what is black? What defines somebody as being black?
Not washing your greens in the tub. That's not black.
Damn it.
Professor, don't put garlic in the greens.
No, put fucking garlic in my goddamn greens is delicious.
I'm curious.
That's a really good question.
It's a really good question.
It's a really good question.
It is.
I want to know that answer to that question.
So one of the things that you have to do is that you do have to you have to look deep into it. One of the things we do understand in America that being black is a status. It is a status. This is the reason why you have so many people. This is why you got that ADOS and what's the other one that they go? The FBA and all of these things. This is the reason why you have those coalitions now. For the simple fact that this is what this thing is about, what black is. And what this is why they're telling other people that are not originally, or their parents not even originally from here, but they were born here, that they call them tethers and things like that. That's what this is all about. So that is a great question. And I think we do need to explore that a little bit more, y'all.
Yeah, because people cannot agree. Nobody's. I don't think everybody here would have a different definition.
Right. Because I see
what you're trying to do, Damien. I see what you're trying to do.
Right.
It's done. You're trying to shave the hair off the pussy and still say it's listen. My thing is, the thing is this, bro. She's not. And they've traced her lineage to she don't even have the one drop.
I'm asking not her. Why are you black?
Excuse me?
Why are you black?
Nigga, look at me.
Oh, so it's all the way you physically, it's all physicality, it's all you look.
Well, hold on. Because we have to look at it that way. That's why I disagree with you guys when you say that. We have to look at it that way. We're stronger, we're faster, we're more intelligent, we've invented more things than white men. They took half the shit, right? We're smarter, our genes are better. That's why Japan is looking for niggas to come and
why you're black.
I'm on my way.
Now the other thing that we had the benefit of Barack is that we had the benefit of looking at his birth certificate as well. Okay, so if you want to, now he did at the press national press conference, or I forget where he roasted Trump. But he also provided it before then. But the point that I'm making here is that at some point we had something to look at and say, okay, well, at least there's that, right? If we're just looking at it objectively, I'm not trying to bust any balls here. I'm just trying to say, if you're wanting to try to dispel something, then the best way to dispel any type of thing is to come out either in front of it or face it head on. Is a point that I'm trying to make, Damien. So in this case, when something's being presented to you in this, and especially in this sphere, you can't deviate from it. You kind of have to face it head on. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Right. Whatever you said. All I'm saying is just, what makes somebody black? Why, BMU, why are you black? Takey, why are you black? Rick, why are you black? Professor, why are you black? Why are you Puerto Rican and embrace the grace?
No.
I'm Dominican and Sicilian.
Italian.
Okay.
So
okay. And JT,
answer
why you black?
I'm black
and
because
Marpain, why you black?
Okay, so let me answer why I'm black. Myself. I just want to answer why I'm black.
Because if you can say something's not black, you got to be able to say something why something you have comparative.
First of all,
I think Takey's trying to answer.
I want to answer mine. I want to answer mine.
Okay.
This is why a lot of people believe when you say you black, only how you can say that you are black American. And I hate to say that we black, but only how you can say that you are black American is if you can trace your lineage. And I said this on my show. If you can trace your lineage to a ship and your family was labeled cargo, your ancestor.
Okay. If you FBA. So if somebody from Cameroon comes over here, gets citizenship, they're not a black American.
No,
hold on.
But see, the question you're asking is why they can't get reparations.
Something different. You asked me, so I'm saying
that's your opinion.
I'm saying to you that's what you asked. What will we?
You asked every individual that, so you'll get, like you said, you'll get individual answers.
That's what I said. We have to, but this is the thing. One of the biggest problems we have, especially when it comes down to Kamala and Barack Obama, is because Black Americans don't have a consensus of what black actually is.
Right.
Did not say that.
That's why I said it's a good question. But do y'all want to do it tonight? Do we want to have that question tonight?
There's really no culture. There's no.
White people ask
Yeah, but what is light? What
makes you
white?
white, Billy? You don't hear white people doing this shit.
Excuse
Well,
me.
but white people don't throw around.
Hold
white.
on. Hey, Uncle Rick got something to
White
say.
people ain't lying about them being white. though.
Like if all things being equal, right? If it doesn't matter, why lie about it?
That's
Yes.
what I'm saying.
That's what we was talking about at the beginning.
That's it right there.
You want to do this diatribe about what she really? Why lie about it?
Like I said,
If it-
I don't
if
feel
it
like she
doesn't
lied.
matter-
I've never seen no evidence that she lied about.
This what I
Something about your feelings, homie.
Right, that's what and it's cool, bro. It's cool, right?
Damon up here lying.
Because it's
So
not.
you think I saw
look,
evidence that she's not black?
I tell what
How you
type
gonna
of
tell me
person
that?
you are. I tell what type of person you are by what you agree to. By what you agree to.
Hey.
Like I said, how can you try to dismiss the very lie that we use against her that she put out into the public? Now y'all can sit up there and keep trying to take the fingers off. Listen to what I'm saying. I told y'all where I'm at. What I'm doing is debunking y'all points. Right? How can you try to not have somebody use something against her, the lie that her or her party put out? No matter what you say, it was a goddamn lie. Her people run gas stations and hotels and Motel 6s.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question.
They're not black, sir.
Was Rachel Dolezal black?
Nobody that runs a Motel 6 that you've been in and it says the owner is Hashid Patel. Oh, you know what? He might be an FBA or black. You know they're not.
Yeah, I mean, then you got to get
You
away
agree with the lie, sir?
biracial.
Do you agree with the lie?
I haven't seen the lie.
You agree with the lie.
How you gonna tell me do I agree with something I've not seen?
Everybody sees the lie.
Stop doing
but
that,
you.
Rick. Stop doing that. You can't say do I agree with something I've not
Everybody
seen.
sees the lie, but you.
It's
Right?
like saying there's a red car outside. Do you agree to red car? I ain't seen the fucking car. Send me the information.
If I can show you video proof right
You got
now,
it, bro.
of Kamala,
You got it.
If you show me
Kamala
what's
Harris,
called,
hold on, Damien, if I could show you a video right now of Kamala Harris saying that she's not black, will you believe it?
if she's saying I am not black, yes, I would believe. If you told me, send me a video, I'll play a video right now.
I think
Maybe a
she
video
got
that says I am not black.
Don't she got a video? Don't she? BME, don't she got a video of Rachel Dolezal? They talking about they black together.
Yeah,
remember Rachel Dolezal, don't you?
The president of one of those damn those regions of the NAACP. She was a president of one of those damn locals they had over there. Yeah.
Is anybody going to say that?
Turned OnlyFans porno star, by the way.
On social media, if you can find it.
So I heard.
Yeah, I mean, please tell. If she says I am not black, I would. That would convince me. If she, that would convince me that she's
I'm not black. I'm OJ. Okay.
Right. Hey, and look, like I said, I still voted for her, and I still have my reasons for why I did so.
Absolutely, because she's a far better candidate. Yeah,
we would take your apology later on, boss man. We ain't talk about that today. We just
I'm not apologizing.
Apologize later on. Apologize later on. I'm gonna accept your apology right now.
Look, I'm looking at the polls right now, and they're
she's barely up.
Just because you're right. He gonna come out here. He's just gonna apologize. He just need to apologize for all the bullshit he been saying.
But the thing is, like I said,
Damien, I want you to tell me why would you vote for somebody when this guy's going to list everything. I'm going to play this while I'm looking for the other video, and I want you to tell me, do you agree with what he's saying that party represents?
Who is this? Okay, who is this guy?
And now, in order for you to be in line with
I don't.
folk, you gotta
No,
almost
I cannot. You don't even have to finish the video. I do not.
Preach, Holy Ghost. Here's what hurt me. Now I'm finna say it. You ain't gonna like it, but I'm giving you truth. When put the colors on the White House, acknowledging this nation honors LGBTQ, I saw black folk and black preachers compromise. We got to accept it because our black president goes along with it. I don't care what president, what color he is. If you ain't in line with God, I can't stand with you. And that's what's causing y'all Yeah, I'm preaching up in here. You're getting off with God because you're trying to stand with black. I can't vote for a party that is for all kind of sexual perversions. I can't do it. I can't vote for a party that's going to accept transgenders going into women's restrooms. I can't do it. I can't do it. That wants to cut little girls' breasts off to make them boys. I can't go with a party that says you can be a boy today and a girl tomorrow. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't support a party that wants to remove God from its party platform. You in trouble when the nation forgets God. I can't follow a party that wants to sexualize our children in school, put drag queens in front of them, reading them little children's stories. I can't do it. I can't support a party that wants to take the rights of parents away. In California right now, parents are being arrested because they won't.
I mean, we could have the conversation, but we could have the conversation. I just,
you disagree?
I'm like this. The white man is a genius. White man is a genius. He created something that kept black people servile, docile.
What's that?
For the last 200 years. Putting Christianity was the best thing they ever did to keep y'all niggas in line.
No, we're not going to do
What do you say about Christianity?
What's the oldest Bible in the world right now?
That's what I was about to get to. That's what I was about to get to, BME.
Keep y'all. Oh my God.
Damn, he's asking you, where's the oldest Bible in the world?
Where's the oldest Bible located in the world? The oldest Bible.
I don't know. Where's the oldest Bible located?
Ethiopia. I know ain't no white folks over there.
Africa.
Okay. And so you're saying what? That what you say? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. So you're saying that
he ain't trying to
that. Hold on a second. You're saying no. I just want. Let's get logical for a second. You're saying that that Bible that you found in Ethiopia, the oldest one in the world, is the same Bible this brother is preaching on right now, standing up there in front of that pulpit. Is the basis of that one?
It's not. Damon, hold on.
Thank you.
I'll be hold on. Because when they found the scrolls in Qumran, every book except the book of Esther was found in those books, and every word except for contextual variants, which is like you all and y'all, were in those, and those are the closest to when Jesus was walking earth. There's also extra biblical text that stated that Jesus was a real person, because you have Steles, you talk about Pontius Pilate. There are multiple things that say Jesus was a real person. Now, whether he was God or not is a whole different situation.
How lucky are you that you happen to be born into the country that has the right God? I feel bad for the people that's born in
this bullshit, man. You guys, everything doesn't have to be non-secular, man.
Everything is bullshit.
I don't bring religion.
All that shit is bullshit. Taking adolescent girls' breasts off doesn't have to be Christian at all. The shit's just fucking wrong.
No, it was a Christian saying that. He said it in the form of going against God.
Let me say, I haven't talked at all. Let me just say something. We don't have to go to the Bible.
Right.
The guy up in the pulpit didn't have to really go to, he didn't say, well, I'm quoting from this scripture. Now, he was just talking his shit to his congregation. Let me say this. I can tell you what was more, if you're spiritual at all, when those two dudes told Kamala Harris, Jesus is Lord, and she responded, get the fuck out of here, that was a demon in her talking right away. That was her response. That was her natural response to hearing the Lord's word. And even it was just that simple. Because the same thing happened to Obama. He was still smart enough to say, well, Jesus is cool, but we're not talking about that now. So all I'm just trying to say is we don't have to go to the Bible to know what's wrong. We don't.
We absolutely don't, because I don't believe in the Bible and I know what's wrong.
If you have a daughter, right, and a guy comes in the bathroom with a 10-inch dick out to pee in the fucking thing, you're gonna feel some kind of way.
No, he can't, because he's aligned with that.
How are we talking about?
I'm aligned with. So let me. Whoa. So let me get this straight. Hold on. No. She just said
Come on,
something.
Brace.
What can
Hold on a second. You said I'm in line with.
Hold on. Let Payne finish his.
No, Brace just said I was.
I get it. I understand. I understand that, but Payne has to finish, man. Let the man land, bro. He hasn't been speaking all night, so let the man say his thing.
Tell you, some shit don't have to be religious text at all. It doesn't. If I'm in a state and somebody tells me that my kids could do some shit and the teachers are forbidden to tell me about it, I have issues with that. And listen, I'm old enough to remember how women fought for Title IX. Almost every woman who's successful today has some kind of connection to how important Title IX was. Title IX was almost as big for women as the GI Bill was for everybody coming back. It was huge legislation. And these two pricks are up here changing it so men can do what women can do. I mean, we don't have to be religious for it, man. It's wrong. I'm done, man.
Now, let me play this real quick because this is for you, Damien. Okay. All right. And don't you turn your fucking camera off and leave either when I show you this shit.
I can't wait.
Okay, don't you fucking do it.
I can't wait. I promise I'll hold my pee in.
Yeah, don't you run, nigga.
Don't
my grandmother.
David, don't
Hold on.
Play it.
Say, put your hand down.
Put your damn hand down.
Put your hand down.
So we can see your
Hold on. I
hand.
gotta download it again. Anyway, while we waiting, I'm downloading it again. My bad.
Embrace. Let me ask you a question, because I'm gonna talk for Damien for a second. Do you agree with everything that Trump does? Everything?
No.
90%
okay.
Is bad.
So do you agree with everything that the Republican Party does?
No.
Okay. So it's not fair to say that because we vote for a particular party or we vote for a particular person, it's not fair to suggest that because we do so that we are tribalist and tribalist mindset to suggest that we agree with everything that they do. There are people who are tribalist minded, in which there's no matter what they do, they're going to vote for them irrespective.
You can't throw the baby out with the bathwater, though, boss man.
Right.
I mean, but that's major. That is major.
It is.
That if my granddaughter comes into a bathroom with a guy peeing, that is changing the dynamic. How many genders are there, boss man and Damien? How many genders do you believe there is in this world? Okay, thank you, Damien. How many genders do you think there is in this world?
I put up a two. I put up a two.
Okay, well, thank God for that. But they're trying to change that. They're trying to. They changed the definition of a woman in the Webster's dictionary in 2022.
Hold on. A woman will always be an adult female will always be a woman. Adult biological female will always be a woman.
But why are there free tampons in a men's restroom, but women can't get free tampons?
But there are always.
Hold on. First of all,
I gotta pay for my tampons.
I still ain't walked by the passage you said I'm aligned with somebody with a dick pulling out a dick in front of my daughter.
Well, that's what Camilla. That's what Camilla believes in. That's what tampon wants.
Throw the baby out with the bathwater.
All I'm saying is
the same way y'all say we cannot separate the stuff that Trump does that was stupid and dumb and ignorant. You can't either.
Who said you can't separate from what y'all? I'm saying, who said that? Are you talking about us specific?
No.
Are you saying as a general you?
Uncle Rick is saying that you cannot, you can't do that for either side. He's speaking objectively.
So I get it. I get that. Like there's certain things that you're willing to look beyond because the other things align more with where your position is and where you think the country should go. I get that. But I feel like this. It's just who has the less objectionable shit going on, and who really I feel like has the capacity to get the thing done that they're putting out there.
So Damien, you don't think that allowing men in women's bathrooms changes the dynamics of how we live our lives culturally and our children, your granddaughter, your kids' kids? You don't think that that is going to do a profound effect?
Do I agree with that position of allowing anybody just to walk into the restroom? No, I do not agree with that policy.
So then you got a daughter.
I got a 14-year-old daughter.
But your party
That's why I hit
does.
me with
But your party does.
No, but
your daughter in the bathroom.
But Kamala and Tim do.
Right to check on your daughter. It's a nigga in there zipping his pants up in front of your daughter. You okay with that?
And you can't say nothing.
Let's
Because it's
call
the
it.
law.
I can't say something.
No, it's the law.
But a lot of people are single issue voters, though. I mean,
we're gonna tear that bitch up.
Just women voting for Kamala just because she likes to delete kids. I mean, most people don't have a plethora of things they believe in. They're single issue voters. A lot of people are single.
Which is the thing is dumb. Which is really dumb.
Yeah, but you can't deny it's true though.
It's true, but it's dumb.
You would talk to Christian people, and you said you're not really that Christian, who would vote for Kamala knowing all the shit that she's for. There's women who
they'll vote for Donald Trump knowing all the shit he's done.
There's women who champion Title IX.
Ain't nowhere worse than
and how important it was. And then looking at that legislation be changed by people who believe that there's no difference in the genders. And that kind of shit has a waterfall effect in every aspect of a woman's life.
What's the ugly bitch name on the Supreme Court? What's her name? The black lady. What's her name?
Jamali P. Henson.
The one who couldn't say what it was.
See, y'all ain't women, so you don't know how profound that touches us.
Did you say Taraji P. Henson?
Taraji Brown.
Remember they asked her, what is a woman? What did she say?
All right.
I can't
A
answer.
black woman that grew up.
Hold on. Let me give some context because it seems like context is these spaces where context go to die. I mean, context.
They asked her in the congressional hearing.
I got you. This is what she said. She says, "What the hell does that have to do with me being able to do my job or my history as a judicial judge?" Because it was a question that was designed for something else, and it wasn't a question. They didn't even really want the answer to that question. It was designed to do something else. It wasn't to. This was a. Hold on a second. Hold on. If I don't know what you do for a living, BMU, but if you go on a job interview, if I'm going to hire you on my sales team, and I look at your resume and say, okay, yeah, you were #1 salesperson. Okay, yeah, you got this award, you got this acknowledgement. Here's your gross net revenue that you've generated. Great. What's a woman? What the fuck does that have to do with your ability to sell me some shit?
But dog, you gotta be genuine with your answer.
Listen, if that's the case, why is it a political issue?
Right. Yeah, we had several meetings at my job, and they asked us if a man comes in with a wig on and says he's a woman, you have to respect him as such and call him by his woman name.
Get the fuck out of here!
Right. I swear to God.
Yeah.
But Damien, you have to say you got to be genuine, bro. She said she didn't know what a woman was.
Right. She didn't say that. She did not say that. She didn't. Y'all just making up shit now.
No, do we
show the video, BMU.
Show the video.
Still got it.
But hold on, JT.
Show the video. She didn't say that. She's too smart to say some shit like that.
No, she not. She's an idiot.
Damien, I got a couple of videos.
Supreme Court Justice.
I'm gonna bring up Katunji Jumanji.
See, until it touches people's homes and it's in their backyards, that's when it's gonna matter.
But y'all ain't brought up shit yet.
But David, here.
First Indian senator in U.S. history, which would be quite an accomplishment.
Not good.
She was always of Indian heritage.
Certainly, you could become the first Indian senator in U.S. history, which would be quite an accomplishment.
Not good.
She was always of Indian heritage.
Okay, so what we're gonna cook today, is an Indian recipe.
Yes.
Because you are Indian.
Yes.
Okay.
She was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black.
wherever I go and I see Indian people at the supermarket, on the street, everyone's like, you know, Kamala Harris is Indian, right? It's like our thing we're so excited about to have you running for president. So we're both Indian, but actually we're both South Indian.
Yes. You look like the entire one half of my family.
Okay, thank you.
You do.
I've been telling people we're related already, so this is perfect. It's basically true.
Be clear.
And she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't.
Okay. So, question. Did she say I am not black? No, she did not say that. So what you said,
man,
hold on. Let me finish. And let me open your mind. Let me open up your mind to a concept. Okay, hold on. This is gonna blow your mind. Okay. Okay. Y'all ready? I mean,
Yeah, we ready.
I know some of y'all are. All right. I know some of y'all might be like what's called it. I'm gonna open your mind to a concept. Y'all. All right, listen to it. Okay.
Go ahead, Damien. Go ahead.
Embrace the grace. You said you are Dominican and Sicilian, right?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Are you two things or just one thing?
I'm an American. That's what I am first.
Hold on a second. But do you have Sicilian heritage and Dominican heritage? Are you multiple things? Can you celebrate both parts of what makes up who you are?
Yeah, I'm biracial because I come from two races. But
Right.
she never mentioned she was black until it was time to get a black vote.
Okay, hold on one
Kamala's
second.
dad is not black.
Hold on one second. All
Kamala's dad's
I'm
not black.
saying is people who are multi or biracial. I knew this is a new concept to y'all where y'all live. Is like
Damien, she never claimed that she was black until she was a nominee. We never heard black come out of her mouth.
No, don't play it again. Let's have the conversation because
I got you,
let's have
David.
the conversation. So hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all a little something about me. I'm gonna tell you something about me. Hold on.
Multiracial, yes.
I'm from Oakland, so I was around in Oakland when Kamala was running. She was running unopposed. Everybody in Oakland was saying she's gonna be the first black this, she's gonna be the first black that, she's gonna be the first black this, she's gonna be the first black that. She did not have to say a word. People just said she from Oakland. I walked the same streets that she was. She's the first one. She ran. She got acknowledged by the people in Oakland, by the place she grew up, by the high school. You don't go if she went to Oakland Tech High School. She was a black girl going to Oakland Tech High School.
She went to school in Montreal. She went to school in
So if I come from the hood, I'm black then?
No.
She went to school in Montreal.
I'm sorry.
All I'm saying is she went to high school in Montreal.
Correct.
No, it's normal what he's saying because I'm gonna share with you why. Just like Boss Man said a few minutes ago, we claim everybody.
That's right.
She did not have to say she was black because why?
Right.
She did her hairstyles like
It's gonna make these people's head blow up. You
So
talking too much knowledge.
What Boss Man said earlier.
You talking too much sense right now. I don't know if they're ready for that.
Because she didn't have to say I'm black. We already assumed that.
That opposes what you said, Damien.
No, that does not.
It absolutely does.
Why bring up the black lace, the black card?
Wait,
When did she do that?
Hold up, folks.
Hold on, Damien.
When did she say I'm a black person other than being if she wasn't in
No. You
being
just changed the
asked about her
goalpost on that one.
blackness?
Listen, you just
said something else, Damien. Now you switching it. But this is what I'm saying. We listen, and this is the bad part about us is that we claim everybody.
Yes.
They don't even have to say
On this, I sent you the link,
what they
motherfucker.
are. We claim everybody. That's our problem.
Send me the link.
And take heed. The thing is this. This is where Damien is not, and you want to do some more research if you don't know what everybody else know right now. This lady blatantly lied in a book.
She did.
She erased all the white heritage in there, and she blackened her book up. And on top of doing that, she had. What you mean? Show you the book.
Show me the link with the book.
You gonna buy it?
Yep.
So Damien, here's real quick. We said Rachel Dolezal was black till we found out she wasn't. That's why I keep
We
bringing
didn't
her
say
up.
that. She said that. Nobody said she was.
No, yes they did. Yes they did because she was the president of the NAACP.
And then what?
You know why? And you know why? It's because she was able to physically mimic a biracial person.
Correct. So
she didn't come in here with her blonde hair and say she was black, and she was like, okay, cool.
But she played the black card just like Kamala's doing. Her dad is not even black. So where does the black? Where's the black for her come from? Because her mom's Indian, her dad's not black. Her dad is just Jamaican. So where's the black coming from?
Her dad's Indian Irish.
Okay, so now he's not in. Now he's not Jamaican.
No,
he's not. Jamaican don't mean he's black.
Not.
I could be a black German. Just because I'm German, just because I'm black and German don't make up.
No. If you're a black German, you are black in Germany.
Right, but if I don't have to be a black Jamaican.
Where have you been?
Her father was Indian in Jamaica. They got Chinese Jamaicans.
Damien is trolling.
Damien. She asked her. She told Kamala. She said, "I want you to sue me." Because when you sue me, she said discovery will be available to me.
Candace Owens.
Even more.
Candace Owens.
Candace Owens.
She said, I want you to sue me so we can open up discovery so I can expose you even more.
I mean, the fact that you ride with Candace really tells me a lot too.
Bro, you keep why do you keep doing that? Why do you keep inflating things? You ride with Kamala. We're just talking about Kamala. The fact that you ride with her, we can say the same thing about you.
You can. You have a right. You have a mouth. You can say whatever you want.
But you're going away from the conversation, from what they're saying. You out here running your ass off, and you keep running into a damn wall. It ain't working for you, Pat. Hey, look.
I'm sorry,
bro. Submit.
Dude, I get it. I get it. It's so hard. Logic is escaping you right now, brother. I'm telling you. I
2
get
weeks.
It. Some people have a problem with just like logic.
You're talking about yourself.
Oh God, dude. I mean, because you sit up there. What's called it? Some people said exactly the point that I'm saying.
Hold on. So what happens next week on November the 5th, and you look at the TV and you fall asleep, and you wake up, it says 47th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be very disappointed.
Well, I'll answer.
Get ready.
But I'm gonna be all right either way. I'm good over here.
Listen, these motherfuckers in New Orleans right now doing voodoo, raising the dead to vote for Donald Trump. They do not want that bitch. And I'm telling you, they don't want it at all. They're upset motherfuckers. Dead motherfuckers.
I can't get too cocky over it, man. I really can't get too cocky.
Exactly. Yeah. What happens when you? Let's ask you the question. What happened when you wake up and it's Kamala Harris is the president?
I'm going to work.
Exactly.
I'm going to get my ass up and go to work.
I'm going to work. Exactly.
It's my birthday. I'm off all week, so I'm chilling.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, I'll be on the cruise, so I won't go to work that day. I'll be on the cruise.
If I wake up and it says Kamala Harris is the president, I'm still going to go to work. I'm going to buy more. I'm going to go buy more ammo for all these guns that I own.
Yep.
I'm going to store my house up for the worst because I know for a fact November the 6th, you'd think that January the 6th was something. When these white motherfuckers and these hillbilly motherfuckers from Mississippi
gonna go crazy.
Civil War.
I'm going to a gun show this Sunday.
Ain't shit gonna happen.
Exactly.
It's gonna be like any other day.
Exactly.
What the fuck is y'all talking about, bro?
Okay.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Y'all are we talking about it don't matter who it is, you still gonna do what the fuck they say?
Absolutely.
So what
right,
like
Uncle Rick,
y'all not hearing what I'm saying. We having the wrong conversations. We having the wrong conversations. All things being equal, bro. What do you believe in? These two people, the only thing they have to run on is a belief system. What do you believe?
Okay, Uncle Rick, I agree with you, but this ain't. We're talking to logical people right now. I'm talking about January the 6th. Them motherfuckers believed that Trump was cheated, and they went into the fucking Capitol building, damn near killed everybody. They did. That was just because they felt like he was getting cheated. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying they felt like we're gonna burn this bitch down.
Burn.
Ain't nobody gonna do nothing.
That's what they said on January the 6th. Them police officers running for their life.
Okay, all right. Shit.
Hey, Daniel, I put the link in the back chat, bro.
There's a reason why they thought that he was cheated. All right. And the reason being is because they believed, just like in Waco, Texas, where they believed that he was a freaking Messiah and they were drinking the freaking Kool-Aid. All right.
David Koresh.
They believed that he was cheated because they listened to him and they were coaxed by him to believe so. And it wasn't a massive amount of people. It was just the fringe of the fringe people that believed that he was that he was cheated. And he was coaxing them months before. Like in April or June before then, he was saying, y'all, if I lose, it's cheated.
Exactly.
Like, come on.
But listen, hold on. You know what though?
I bought the book. Tomorrow.
To be honest with you, I want to say this. If Kamala does win, I'm going to make the biggest cup of tea. I'm going to sit down in the beautiful lazy boy that I got for Father's Day. And I'm going to sit and watch the fucking country burn to the fucking ground. I'm going to watch all the gay motherfuckers cheer.
What movie is that?
I'm going to watch all the grown men that want to be in bathrooms. I'm going to watch all the fucking boys that want to dunk on girls in basketball and box against girls in the boxing ring and be wrestling, slamming girls to the ground. I'm going to sit and watch.
When they do that for you,
Bimmy, you know what I'm going to watch?
My main priority is
when they
to
do
make
that 4
sure
years
that
ago?
Sparkle Farts they want Sparkle Farts to be the top agenda. The gay rights have to be there because the gay people are going to put you in. So the Sparkle Fart community, they're going to win, right? The Indian community is going to win.
This is
Bimmy, you forgot a part. You forgot a part. You're gonna watch our money go to illegal immigrants. You're gonna watch
exactly.
you're gonna watch inflation go a little bit higher because they're gonna start printing money again.
No, that's not.
Okay, they're gonna all things she's talking about is gonna they gotta print money, and she's gonna cut taxes. She's gonna raise taxes, which has never been good. It actually led to a depression. So, I mean, do what you do.
People from Texas making $450,000.
Yeah. So just so you know, when JFK got in office, the tax rate said 91%. And he died. So Lyndon B. Johnson in the past, he cut the rate down to 73%. And because of that, they had 10 years worth of prosperity as opposed to a depression. When Nixon did cost controls and actually raised taxes, they had a slight depression and they had problems with the cost controls. That's why they got rid of cost controls. Everything she's talking about doing, Venezuela has been in the same situation. Rent control is in the United Kingdom. They've had problems with that as well. Everywhere they've done what she's saying has not been great. And then in addition to that, the money's going to Ukraine, it's going to the Middle East. We're not getting that money.
I'm gonna say this respectfully. You ain't know what the hell you talking about.
I don't. I have a whole video. So socialism. I don't know about socialism.
No, but this is not going to be a socialist.
It's definitely socialism, dog.
Price controls on socialism.
Damien, hold on, Damien. Did you watch the interview when the guy asked Kamala? He said, "I see that you want to help people with child tax credits, and you want to help business owners with a kickstart. You want to help." He named all the things that she wants to do, and she smiled and said, "Yes." He said, "How are you going to pay for it?"
He said, "I'm going to raise the tax on the people making over $400,000 a year."
And they pay the most taxes.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Hold on.
Do I need to go pull? We can pull it all up. They pay the most.
Donald Trump ran on the fact that he only pay taxes.
Hold on, Damien.
Donald Trump is a billionaire, bro.
Damien, say for instance,
400,000 and 4 million is 400 million is something different.
So Damien, say for instance, I'm making Diddy money. I'm a billionaire. And I come in and said, "Damien, you're running for president." And I said, "I'm going to invest in you. I'm going to put money into your campaign."
Mm-hmm.
There's no, you know how much money Kamala made since she started her presidency? Over $1 billion, right? Right? If I come to you and I say, "Damien, last night I was watching an interview and you said you're going to raise taxes on me," I support you, bitch. I'm putting you in office. You're not finna tax me. You got me fucked up. What do you say? You're going to shut the fuck up because you need my bread, and you're not going to raise my fucking taxes. You're going to try to find another loophole to get the shit done, but you're not going to raise my fucking taxes because I'm in control. Just like all these celebrities out here right now, they're complaining right now. 50 Cent said, when Trump was in office, I paid $3 million in taxes. Joe Biden was in office, I paid 18.
Yeah.
They're already saying it right now. They don't even want to be taxed as individuals. So you think that the people that support you and put you in these positions of power with their money, you think they're really going to sit back and just let you fucking rate them in taxes? Okay.
But let me throw this.
We're
talking about taxes, right? We're talking about taxes, but the real play is this: the Democrats are on the path to have a one-party system, and the way they're going to do it.
Who is that, Anissa? Who is that, Anissa? If you want to, Anissa, hit the link and get out the chat because you've been running.
Let me finish this, BMU. Let me finish this. It's real quick. What the real play is with the immigrants, right? Because they're going to bust them into all these red states.
Here we
They're going to turn them purple and then eventually turn them blue, and they'll have a super majority like they have in California. And it'll be a one-party system because it'll eliminate the effectivity of the electoral college because they'll always get those delegates because they're going to always win those states. So, and they're secretly busing a lot of immigrants into those states already. We just don't talk about it. And so the fact is, if she gets another 4 years, she could put more emphasis on getting that plan to its fruition. And it might just take the 4 years to do it. Another 15 to 20 million people properly placed in 9 states can change those states from red to blue. So, and that'll be the coup. That's the coup that's going on. And we'll all be like, all the boys will be girls, and all the, there'll be all kinds of parades with naked men down the street. There'll be all kinds of bullshit, man.
So we forget. So do we forget about? Okay, let's take your point. Do we forget about the red states who, mainly the border states, that decided to participate in a campaign to bus immigrants instead of collecting them and sending them back to their respective? What they did is they bused them purposely to blue states,
the sanctuary cities.
Y'all wanted them.
And rightfully so.
But wait a second. But wait a second. I'm confused. Isn't that so? You're participating in the very thing that you are.
You're protecting the state.
No. So you are participating in the very thing that you are talking against, all because you wanted to prove a point.
Oh, well, you know what? The whole
wait a
minute. I'm confused. I don't know what the point you're trying to make. If I'm a border state, right, and I'm red, and you over here 100 miles, 200, 500 miles away from the border, but you don't have to participate in what's going down, I'm gonna give you a little bit of taste of what you're talking about.
Or if you were able to collect them, enough,
send them back.
Send them back.
Exactly.
Instead of looking further in the fucking country,
we could send them back.
Federal law.
What?
There were asylum seekers.
No, not all of them were fucking asylum seekers. No, they weren't.
No. But the states was obeying the law. Once they got over here,
it was against the law to send them to the states.
If they would have built that damn wall like Trump did.
Yes, you're correct. It was against the law to do exactly what they were doing, number one. Number two, it was borderline trafficking, number two. Number three, if they were asylum seeking, you have to go across the port of entry.
Damn, they making a point. You're right. They're making a point. So let's say it. It is what it is, and it's just what our parents said. Y'all sitting here vote for the bullshit. Here you go. We're gonna put it right here in your states. So look, that's why Chicago is looking the way it's looking now. You got gangsters that's out here trying to picket. They crying now because the real gangster done came and showed them how to be gangsters. And now they talking about we can't be, they kicking us out of our own abandoned buildings now. They trying to be goddamn liberal, more liberal now.
The gangsters with cops.
Right.
So help me understand something. To participate in something that you loathe in order to prove a point is just like saying you have the ability. What?
You understand, because I know how intelligent you are. You understand the purpose of some asshole sitting 500 miles away telling you that immigration is good and all that, and you and your state has to put up with all the bullshit. And they designated themselves sanctuary cities. For what? How do people, if you're a sanctuary city, here, take these motherfuckers. Yeah, that's it. You've called yourself a sanctuary city.
But one issue that has proven impervious to compromise is immigration. Over the past 4 years, the Biden-Harris approach has been inconsistent, and Republicans are convinced immigration is the vice president's Achilles heel. You recently visited the southern border and embraced President Biden's recent crackdown on asylum seekers. And that crackdown produced an almost immediate and dramatic decrease in the number of border crossings. If that's the right answer now, why didn't your administration take those steps in 2021?
The first bill we proposed to Congress was to fix our broken immigration system, knowing that if you want to actually fix it, we need Congress to act. It was not taken up. Fast forward to a moment when a bipartisan group of members of the United States Senate, including one of the most conservative members of the United States Senate, got together, came up with a border security bill. Well, guess what happened? Donald Trump got word that this bill was afoot and could be passed, and he wants to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. So he told his buddies in Congress, kill the bill, don't let it move forward.
But I've been covering the border for years. And so I know this is not a problem that started with your administration.
Correct.
But there was an historic flood of undocumented immigrants coming across the border the first 3 years of your administration. As a matter of fact, arrivals quadrupled from the last year of President Trump. Was it a mistake to loosen the immigration policies as much as you did?
It's a long-standing problem. And solutions are at hand. And from day one, literally, we have been offering solutions.
What I was asking was it a mistake to kind of allow that flood to happen in the first place?
I think
yes or no.
The policies that we have been proposing are about fixing a problem, not promoting a problem. Okay?
But the numbers did quadruple.
And the numbers
under your
today,
watch.
because of what we have done, we have cut the flow of illegal immigration by half.
Should you
We
have
have
done
cut
that?
the
Should you
flow
have
of
done that?
fentanyl by half, but we need
No.
Congress to be able to act, to actually fix the problem.
You have accused Donald Trump of using racist tropes when it comes to Haitian immigrants in Springfield, Ohio, when it comes to birtherism, when it comes to Charlottesville. In fact, you have called him a racist and divisive. Yet Donald Trump has the support of millions and millions of Americans. How do you explain that?
I'm glad you are pointing these comments out that he has made that have resulted in a response by most reasonable people to say it's just wrong. It's just wrong.
With so many people supporting Donald Trump, a man you've called a racist, how do you bridge that seemingly unbridgeable gap?
I believe that the people of America want a leader who's not trying to divide us and demean. I believe that the American people recognize that the true measure of the strength of a leader is not based on who you beat down, it's based on who you lift up.
She sound like Damien.
Bro, it's so bad. Her word salad is so bad. Saturday Night Live have been
Word salad.
Listen, Saturday Night Live has been having a field day with her ass.
They had,
So
oh my
the-
God!
so-
If you
so the
play
last-
that, Donald Trump really
so-
gonna look crazy.
So the last question. I'll start with the last one. The last one she actually did answer. The first one she didn't. So
No, you
yes,
talking about immigration?
No, so on the first one on the immigration, she didn't answer it directly, but she didn't answer the question. And yes, when I remember watching it, I believe I was actually at work when she first came up and she was at a podium, and she said at the border or towards the border area, she said come, you're welcome, or something to immigrants. At the point in time, and this is at the point in time when as soon as they took office, there was a flood at the ports of entry at that point in time, and there were people waiting at bridges, and there were people waiting for the most part. It was a flood for the most part. So there were things loosened. There was policy loosened for them. They basically let go of C-19 policies that basically blocked everyone from being able to come through. So yes, policies were loosened in order for them to be able to come in. Yes. Were they legal points of entry? Yes, they were. As far as illegal immigration, that was consistent. But what she didn't answer was the fact that she did loosen a COVID-19 era policy that basically blocked all points of entry for basically anyone. So yes, that is true, and what she blocked or what she loosened was that one. So she didn't answer the question. I'm going to answer it, and that's what she did. Was it a mistake? That one she needs to answer relative to what was the cause and effect. If you're looking at the cause, well, did we have the infrastructure on the Justice Department to be able to handle that influx? No. So if that was what we were focusing on, yes, it was a mistake because we didn't have the infrastructure to be able to do so. We still don't. That's part of the problem. That's part of the problem with the catch and release process. And no, it's not blah, blah, blah. It's answering the fucking question.
And Bossman, real quick, is in that bill she's talking about that got shot down, did it or did it not include multiple billions of dollars to Ukraine?
Yeah, but they got the money anyway. The bill, they separated it out and they still got the money.
The bill was a ploy, man, for the
Arpain,
election.
it doesn't matter if it was a ploy or not. Was it a bill to solve the problem or not? It doesn't matter if it was a ploy.
And was it
multiple Democrats voted against it as well.
Correct, Professor.
War
Yes.
in Ukraine.
There will be no success in ending that war without Ukraine and the UN Charter participating in what that success looks like.
Would you meet with President Vladimir Putin to negotiate a solution to the war in Ukraine?
Not bilaterally without Ukraine. No.
What?
Ukraine must have a say in the future of Ukraine.
As president, would you support the effort to expand NATO to include Ukraine?
Those are all issues that we will deal with if and when it arrives at that point. Right now, we are supporting Ukraine's ability to defend itself against Russia's unprovoked aggression. Donald Trump, if he were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. He talks about, he can end it on day one. You know what that is? It's about surrender.
Running against them.
A hard left turn here, but you recently surprised people when you said that you are a gun owner, and then if someone came into your
That
house,
was not the first time I've
they would get
talked about
shot.
it. That's not the first time I've talked about it.
So what kind of gun do you own, and when and why did you get it?
I have a clock.
Oh God!
And I've had it for quite some time. And get
out of there, Kamala.
Look, Bill, my background is in law enforcement, and so there you go.
Have you ever fired it?
Yes.
Get out of there, Kamala.
At a shooting range.
Okay.
Did she
So
say she
really,
had a car?
Boss man, I'm gonna play. I just need to play them all so I can get them out the way. Then we can talk.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do if I send you something where Donald Trump spent 12 minutes talking about another man's Johnson? Will you play that one?
No.
They don't want to
Of
play.
course you won't.
They don't want to hear that.
Of course you don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear about
What's
Donald
wrong with
Trump.
him talking about another man's Johnson? Y'all talk about men's pussies and breasts and everything.
We talk about
Right.
men's.
She's actually talking about policy though.
Yeah.
No, No, I'm asking you. If I
2 months ago, you and Kamala Harris
They don't want to
barely
hear
knew
that.
each other. Now you're running together, vying for the top offices in the land.
Keep and admit that
It's
he's
not
not
possible that you agree on everything.
Yeah. How come they suppress?
What have been some disagreements you've had since you became a team?
Well, she probably disagreed with, you said, Tim, you need to be a little more careful on how you say things, whatever it might be.
Whatever it might be, Walsh has been criticized for embellishing or telling outright falsehoods about his military record and about his travels to Asia in the 1980s. In your debate with J.D. Vance, you said, I'm a knucklehead at times. And I think you were referring to the time that you said that you were in Hong Kong during the Tiananmen Square unrest when you were not.
Yeah.
Is that kind of misrepresentation, isn't that more than just being a knucklehead?
I think folks know who I am, and I think they know the difference between someone expressing emotion, telling a story, getting a date wrong by rather than a pathological liar like Donald Trump.
But I think it comes down to the question of whether you can be trusted to tell the truth.
Yeah, well, I can. I think I can. I will own up to being a knucklehead at times, but the folks closest to me know that I keep my word.
All right. Cool.
Success look like in ending the war in Ukraine?
There will be no success in ending that war without Ukraine.
I put it in there if you want to play 12 minutes of Donald Trump talking about another man's penis.
But why are we talking about
They're not-
this?
they're
And
not-
and she's talking about policy.
They're not.
No.
Damien,
Exactly.
you're not gonna play it.
Exactly. You
Damien.
said the whole ball game right there. She's talking about policy. He's talking about another man's
But
job.
this man took her to task. He took her to task.
He did not.
Damien, do you know that he intentionally did that? He
Intentionally talking about
intentionally
another
did.
man's penis?
Yup, because that arouses
Oh
men's
my
emotions, the
God.
brotherhood.
Damien,
Yes,
you
it
see-
does. It was
Damien, you see-
mindfully
We
and
ain't talking about no
strategically
man.
done.
Listen, we ain't about that. We talking about
I
policy.
missed
though.
that clip about
I
the
have
John-
Damien. I have an entire smorgasbord.
Men peacock all the time.
Of
Donald Trump stuff.
Of
And
Donald
ain't gonna
Trump
play
stuff,
it?
and I haven't played it, and I have my own segment. I don't. The reason why is because it's pointless. Okay. Here's the thing. I want to bring up something really quick. This
Put
this
it in
right
your
here.
books.
Boss man just exhausted the oxygen in the room, and I fell asleep. And here's part of the problem. When someone does answer the question or provides an answer or provides background or provides an objective side to things, we don't want to hear it. Professor asked a very good question. We was getting ready to have a back and forth because I answered the question that apparently Kamala couldn't. Okay. And just because, and I even admitted as a Democrat that yes, that was probably a mistake. And that apparently is boring. But apparently talking about dead man's dick is apparently important. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see that's provocative. It gets people going. You see, but Professor was getting ready to ask a question about the policy itself, and we don't want to actually hear the policy behind it, right?
All right. This is why she gave a real vague answer on that. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Joe Biden is still the president, and regardless of if she's running for president, she can't overtly denigrate any of his policies or anything he's done. So she still has to she's still the vice president under the president. She can't shit on his legacy or what have you. So all she can do is what she would do moving forward. And when they ask her about it, and let's get back to the original statement about why didn't you do it before? Why do you think that it'd be important to have Congress be a part of the policy, any policy that comes up on the border, any policy where there's why? I'll give you the answer. Because of money. They need to make sure there's funding there, and they need to make sure their funding doesn't stay, and they make sure if they're on board, they're less likely to go ahead and rescind that funding if they when necessary. So that's why they tried twice to do it with Congress. They found twice to do it with congressional in Congress. And then the second time, it was a Republican, Lankford out of Oklahoma, who came up with the bill, who drew up the bill that everybody was about to sign But Donald Trump told Mike Johnson, "Do not bring it up for a vote because I want opinions."
I'm so glad.
How about the Democrat? How about the other
You
Democrats?
don't need a bill. You don't need a bill to close the border, though. All you
You
got
don't need it, but
Thank you.
no. But all I'm saying is like, but is it more effective to have both a bipartisan bill?
Just stay
Hold
on
on a
point, though, Damien. You don't need, if that's one of your jobs, is to protect the country as an executive, the commander in chief.
I mean,
You
you guys
don't have to wait for a whole
this
bunch of
is so
cackling
rudimentary.
people in the Congress to do something where we
Why-
expect you.
I asked
your
the question.
policy should reflect where you come from. If you're
I'll
the
ask you a
executive-
question. Why
Yeah.
was it important to have Congress be a part of any decision made that involves resources or money or funding?
I mean, because they handle the money, man. I understand that, but that doesn't pigeonhole you from having a policy to push for. I mean, a direction.
But what happens when that funding runs out? I do an executive order.
Leader, man.
Okay, hold on.
I do the executive order. I close the border.
So I'm so glad.
Let me say this: if you want to
Go ahead,
protect the
Rocky.
border, you don't put a whole bunch of bullshit in the bills. Why
But
don't we
I'm-
just protect the border?
Right. And so I like the conversation. I just like to hear from the horse's mouth. And for that reason,
The events of the past few weeks have pushed us to the brink, if not into, an all-out regional war in the Middle East. What can the U.S. do at this point to stop this from spinning out of control?
Well, let's start with October 7. 1,200 people were massacred. 250 hostages were taken, including Americans. Women were brutally raped. And as I said then, I maintain Israel has a right to defend itself. We would. And how it does so matters. Far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed. This war has to end.
We supply Israel with billions of dollars in military aid. And yet, Prime Minister Netanyahu seems to be charting his own course. The Biden-Harris administration has pressed him to agree to a ceasefire. He's resisted. You urged him not to go into Lebanon. He went in anyway. Does the U.S. have no sway over Prime Minister Netanyahu?
The work that we do diplomatically with the leadership of Israel is an ongoing pursuit around making clear our principles.
But it seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
We're not going to stop pursuing what is necessary for the United States to be clear about where we stand on the need for this war to end.
Do we have a real close ally in Prime Minister Netanyahu?
I think, with all due respect, the better question is, do we have an important alliance between the American people and the Israeli people? And the answer to that question is yes.
While the war in the Middle East has dominated recent headlines, it's the economy that most concerns American voters this election year, as always. There are lots of signs that the American economy is doing very well. Better than most countries, I think. But the American people don't seem to be feeling it. Groceries are 25% higher, and people are blaming you and Joe Biden for that. Are they wrong?
We now have historic low unemployment in America among all groups of people. We now have an economy that is thriving by all macroeconomic measures. And, to your point, prices are still too high. And I know that, and we need to deal with it, which is why part of my plan, you mentioned groceries, part of my plan is what we must do to bring down the price of groceries.
Harris says she'll press Congress to pass a federal ban on price gouging for food and groceries, but details are yet to be defined. You want to expand the child tax credit.
Yes, I do.
You want to give tax breaks to first-time home buyers.
Yes.
And people starting small businesses.
Correct.
But it is estimated by the Nonpartisan Committee for Responsible Federal Budget that your economic plan would add $3 trillion to the federal deficit over the next decade. How are you going to pay for that?
Okay, so the other economists that have reviewed my plan versus my opponent and determined that my economic plan would strengthen America's economy, his would weaken it.
But
my plan, Bill, if you don't mind, my plan is about saying that when you invest in small businesses, you invest in the middle class, and you strengthen America's economy. Small businesses are part of the backbone of America's economy.
But pardon me, Madam Vice President, the question was, how are you going to pay for it?
Yeah,
right,
Well,
exactly.
one of the things is I'm going to make sure that the
stripping and
richest
scraping.
among us who can afford it
Who can
pay their
afford it?
fair share in taxes. It is not right that teachers and nurses and firefighters are paying a higher tax rate than billionaires and the biggest corporations.
But-
And I plan on making that fair.
But we're dealing with the real world here.
But the real world includes.
How are you going to get this through Congress?
You know, when you talk quietly with a lot of folks in Congress, they know exactly what I'm talking about because their constituents know exactly what I'm talking about. Their constituents are those firefighters and teachers and nurses. Their constituents are middle-class, hardworking folk.
And Congress has shown no inclination to move in your direction.
I disagree with you. There are plenty of leaders in Congress who understand and know that the Trump tax cuts blew up our federal deficit. None of us, and certainly I cannot afford to be myopic in terms of how I think about strengthening America's economy. Let me tell you something. I am a devout public servant, you know that. I am also a capitalist. And I know the limitations of government.
Kamala Harris has been in government for decades. She was first elected San Francisco District Attorney in 2003, then California Attorney General. She went on to the U.S. Senate and now Vice President. A quarter of registered voters still say they don't know you. They don't know what makes you tick. And why do you think that is? What's the disconnect?
It's an election, Bill. And I take it seriously that I have to earn everyone's vote. This is an election for President of the United States. No one should be able to take for granted that they can just declare themselves a candidate and automatically receive support. You have to earn it.
Interesting.
And that's what I intend to do.
You have to earn it, but they pushed you
shit.
forward.
Let me tell you what your
How's she
critics
earning?
and the colonists
Hold on.
say.
Pause it,
Okay.
and we can ask.
They say
Let's
the
ask
reason-
questions. Let's do some pausing. Okay, how did she earn it? She earned the position of vice president. She did all those other things my man just said. Attorney General of California, senator, passed a number of laws, was made good sense policies while she was in the Senate to get to be even on the list of, if y'all want to call it a DEI hire, whatever, to even get on the
DEI.
list of the black women that he would be considering for vice president.
You asked
And
like her. What did he ask her? He said people say statistically
they don't know you.
they don't know you.
Okay.
She says what? 3.5 years they don't know her.
Okay.
So now, so what? So how do you account for that?
What do you know about Mike Pence? Tell me 4 things about Mike Pence.
I don't know a goddamn thing.
We're talking
Exactly,
about-
motherfucker.
I know about JD Vance, though. I know about JD Vance.
We talk about a woman who skipped a process that denied her the presidency last time.
No. The process was still in place. She went exactly with the law that was in place. She
This the
was a
first
part
time
of
this
the.
happened.
Hold on a second. Only
There's
any.
no law
Hold on a
in
second.
place.
Hold on a
You're
second.
lying.
Hold on
There's no
a
law
second.
in place. This
Hold on a
is the
second.
first time.
Stop. Because you're gonna say stuff, and it gets me frustrated because people gonna say shit they don't know what they're talking about. And
No,
plus
you
you're gonna- so-
don't know what you talking
no,
about.
what I'm saying is this.
Never happened before.
All I'm saying is this.
This never happened, Damien.
All I'm
What's that
saying
mean?
is
What's that
this.
mean?
All I'm saying is this. Anybody in the Democratic Party had a right to challenge her for that. They coalesced around her and said, "We support you." If they didn't support her, which was the support that she needed, anybody could have said, "No, I want to run against her. I want there to be a runoff," and they would have been able to run against her. Nobody did it. That's why she was able to be put in the position.
But that's what
Don't
Barack
make it seem
Obama.
like
But Obama wanted that, and no one was on that same
Obama-
page. Obama was the last one to give his to
Oh
give
my
that support for.
But
Kamala.
he didn't. He's not in government. He's a private citizen. So who cares?
No,
what Obama wanted?
that's BS because he was on that phone call with Nancy Pelosi when they told
Come
Joe
on now.
Biden, "Listen,
Come
if you don't
on.
sit,
Oh
if you don't sit down, Kamala Harris has the votes to vote
Oh
in
my
2016."
God.
I mean, it was
She's not. She would have never done that. She would have never
You
done
don't think
that.
so? Why do you think that when Joe Biden was at the DNC convention, she was in Wisconsin? Why do you think they're not even they're not around? They don't even. They have. There's reports that there's clashes in those camps, and they're not getting along right now. So why do you think that is?
Why did nobody else? Why did she get assigned? Why did she get everybody coalesced around her and she was unopposed in taking over the campaign?
Who are they going to run? Because at some point, sometimes you don't mind having a fall person that's going to take the fall that you know not going to win, so that you can have somebody up that you really want to run for president. But I'm saying is, my thing is, who was going to run? Because they couldn't get Gavin Newsom to do it. Who are they going? Who they really want? Who are they going to put to run for vice president?
They could have had anybody who did better than her, and I'll even say this: that did better than her in the 2020 election. They could have anybody of those people.
Gavin went to Republican. That's everybody. So who else we got? Gavin Newsom couldn't do it. So who we got?
Why wouldn't Gavin Newsom couldn't do it?
Because he didn't want to.
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
So there you go. So who else?
I'm saying you said he couldn't do it, but he could have done it if he wanted.
He could have. He just didn't want to.
But the thing is this: all these people got together and said, "Who has the most likelihood to win?" If they felt that somebody else had a stronger likelihood to win other than her, she wouldn't be sitting on that screen right now. The person who the Democratic Party ain't dumb. They're not going to put up their second best candidate. They're going to put the person who has the best likelihood to win the election, which was her.
If they believe that to be true, then why did she only get 2% of the vote then?
That was back then.
Come on, 2020?
No. Because they didn't know. Only why she got the vote was because Biden picked her. If she did it on her own, she only got 2% of the vote. She's not a likely candidate. We have to say that we have to tell the truth here. She's not a good pick for the camp to being the president or even the vice president.
But David,
but she's ahead she's ahead of how she's not a good pick if she's running ahead in most of the polls. How she's not a good pick?
When Trump was,
you ain't seen the numbers.
Trump was
the numbers.
Trump was behind in the poll. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, Trump was not ahead. Trump was ahead of Joe Biden.
No, he was not.
He was ahead of Joe Biden. Joe Biden would have lost if he stayed in.
Trump was not ahead.
After that debate, Trump was ahead of Joe Biden.
Yes, he was.
Okay, well, let me ask you. I'm actually this, boss man, and boss man or Damon can answer this. What was she rated as far as popularity as a vice president before she got the nomination?
Any vice president is
she was the worst.
What was Dan Quayle rated as a president, vice president?
She was the worst.
No, she was not in the worst. That's just something that's a lie.
Popularity wise.
Real quick.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, boss man.
I'm sorry, take you.
Real quick. I'm not gonna keep y'all too long because I've been quiet. I didn't say anything. I've been just doing my own thing. But let me share something with y'all. Harris did not get her position just because, as smart as she is, I still believe this woman is an intelligent woman. She didn't get it from her background that she got it. You know how she got her position?
How did she get it?
Anybody want to know how she got her position?
Sure.
Because Black women got the Democratic Party by the balls. They told Biden they wanted a woman of color. And this goes to prove what I'm about to say right now. Joy Reid had an interview with Biden. She said to Biden, I hope the person that you pick that will be vice president, I hope that this is a woman of color. That's what she said. She said, because Black women got you where you are today. That's what she said. And so Black women rallied behind that because we just drones, we just follow each other just like that. And so that's how she got there. Because let me share something with you. There are a lot of Black women who are have a bigger background than Kamala Harris, have been in DC longer than Kamala Harris. And then they could have got picked, but they picked Kamala. There's a reason. Black women held them by the balls and they had no choice. They know that this woman is a problem in DC. A lot of people can't stand her, but they have no choice because the party The party, the powers that be, we gonna say Nancy Pelosi, she the gangster in here, said this is who is running, and nobody else is to get up here and say they want to run. Anybody who really understand politics, they know Nancy is the godfather in DC. If you do anything out of pocket, you will not get the money that you need for your campaign. So yes, she's the chosen one. But did they want to get her? No, they didn't want to get her. They didn't want to get her because they knew they was going to have a problem. And only why they picked her is because Black women hold them by the balls. But let me share something with you. In the next 4 years, Black women will not be able to have them by the balls because, and all y'all got to do is check the censors on this one, we are no longer second in command in this bad boy. Latinos are. So you will see them cater to the Latinos better than they have catered to Blacks. And I'm done. I'm finished.
And just so you guys know, I did put a link. I'm putting it back. It's a BBC link about the national polls in 2020 where Joe Biden was up 52%, 52 to 44 to Donald Trump. So what
in 2020, we're talking about in 2024. We're talking about this latest election.
No, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the 2020.
What does it matter with 2020? We're talking about the reason Kamala is here now is because he couldn't win in 2024.
Because Joe Biden is not running, so I wasn't talking about. So if Joe Biden's not running, I wouldn't talk about it now. I was talking about 2020. That's what I was referring to.
I think now you're being disingenuous because we were talking about
why hold on before y'all get into that. Let me finish the video, then I can put everybody back up on the screen so everybody can see you. Here we go.
And so many voters don't know you is that you have changed your position on so many things. You were against fracking, now you're for it. You supported looser immigration policies, now you're tightening them up. You were for Medicare for all, now you're not. So many that people don't truly know what you believe or what you stand for. And I know you've heard that.
In the last 4 years, I have been Vice President of the United States. And I have been traveling our country. And I have been listening to folks and seeking what is possible in terms of common ground. I believe in building consensus. We are a diverse people, geographically, regionally, in terms of where we are in our backgrounds. And what the American people do want is that we have leaders who can build consensus.
All right, that's it.
Yeah.
Quick question. All right, you guys seem to have an issue with the fact that she changed her position from 2020 to 2024. Is that?
I don't have an issue with that.
And then hold on,
I don't have an issue with that.
Now in 2024, she passed a law to tighten up the laws on the border, and that's why he asked her, "Why didn't you do this 2 years ago?" Because it's an election season, and she needs something to go on. That's it.
Okay.
To me, change the policies. I don't have a problem with that.
Of course, because that's welcome to politics. That's what happens.
I get
whatever is the thing that people are most focusing on. That's what people focus on. So the fact that she changed anything is kind of how politics works.
It depends on it depends on what she changed. She has a right to change her mind, but it depends on what it is and whether you could believe that change is genuine. But just to get elected, like that list for Black men, that bullshit that she came out with, that's pandering. I mean, you have to be a fool to know that list wasn't forced on her based on the outcry that we had when Obama stood up there and threw a monkey wrench in the thing. And, because we already saw her say, I'm not going to do nothing for Black men. But that's just an example.
Okay, and Trump saying that he's a godfather of IVF. Move on.
People say all kinds of shit.
I'm not saying I would. If Trump did that, then
he did
he actually
and
did
does
what you just said. His policies and the way he is pretty much the way he has been.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah,
what was his policy on abortion when he was running in 2016?
He did change it.
There would be punishment for women who commit abortions, and then he walked that shit back when he got heat from the fucking Republicans. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he did change his views on abortion. So yeah, that's why I said I agree.
Yeah, but
even with that, the only thing
he said the state should handle it. Then
and so he did something that was actually to the point where it was a happy medium, like you said, boss man, happy medium. I'm gonna give it to the states then.
And that's
right.
How about that?
Right. I mean, I agree. I think West Virginia has the best when it comes to that with their abortion law. I think they have the best compromise for all things involved. But I believe it should be states. I believe in less government interference in my life. So I'm all about having the states decide whether someone can have an abortion or not.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the thing I don't understand when people say that they want less interference of government. Is that on one aspect, when it comes to the Second Amendment, we want less interference. But when it comes to women's rights, we seem to want to have more interference. And I'm not understanding.
What's the rights?
Hold on.
No. So what I agree with, and correct me if I'm wrong. So what I'm saying by that is that I don't believe that abortion should be a federal government. I believe it should be a state, a local elect, where people can vote on whether their state should or should not have abortions, but whatever, however it's constructed or written in law. But that's what I personally believe, not that the federal government should say everybody should be able to have abortions or not have abortions.
Okay, now I love this. When someone says abortion is not in the Constitution, you're right. It is not in the Constitution. However, when it went to, and it went multiple times to the Supreme Court, one of the things that they actually used was life of liberty and the pursuit of happiness. One of the things they used, okay? And one of those words, liberty, and they skipped one word and they went to the pursuit of happiness, okay? So when the Supreme Court used it, they used that passage to be able to say that you cannot define one person's or what is someone's life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. And this is the problem whenever you start getting into annexing and cutting something for somebody. I do believe in truncating it and relegating it. I do believe in that. But cutting it because you don't like it for somebody, that's a problem. Like when it comes,
man, be more specific. When you cut what? I mean, is it relegation from the federal to the state, or cutting something from the federal or the state? You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. What I mean by relegating, or relegating or truncating, what I mean by that is instead of having it being broad, then putting restrictions on something. I agree with that. Okay. I agree with that. The problem with putting it to the states is that it wouldn't be so bad if every state, by then putting it to the states, it then didn't awaken draconian ideas that this wait, hold on, because when I say draconian ideas, I'm talking about issues like trying to track and wait, no, I'm using one that's more draconian because that one isn't great. Here's a good one. Saying that your state's laws carries and stays with you when you go from one state to another.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No, I don't agree with that.
Nobody. First of all, we haven't. I know they tried and failed to do something like that, but the truth of the matter is, every state, for a lot of things, are different from state to state. And if I don't like the state that I'm in, I move. If I want to move to a state with no taxes, I move from a state that has taxes.
So everybody don't have the ability to do that.
We move around the country for all types of reasons from state to state. The issue is that we're free to do it. I have yet to see a woman get put in jail for leaving one state where you got the draconian laws to a state where she could have it, she could scrape out a baby whenever she wants one. It's a bust.
It's a real argument. If you work and you get a good position at your job, you've worked for 15 years, you're making a good living, you're what have you. You're gonna just be like, oh, I need to move. It's not
have the same circumstance with everything, though, Damon. If I worked all my life in California and then they have a free for all that they have now, people leave California after they lived there forever. And then move somewhere else. People leave New York and go to Florida.
These are people who have different marketable skills that's transferable. Like I'm from California. I'm in Texas because They wanted to open up a new division in Texas, and they wanted me to run it, so I moved to Texas. Everybody don't have that. You know, some people, but if they didn't, I would never live to Texas.
But you moved to Texas, you take advantage of. You ain't paying tax.
No income tax.
You enjoy the no state
But
tax.
all things don't apply to everybody. But here's the thing. But see,
You're right.
I'm gonna bring us back to the Second Amendment, because everyone loves to say, which again, I'm for the Second Amendment. But let's bring it back to the Second Amendment. When someone says, when you try to truncate and relegate the Second Amendment at all, and you say, okay, we have a problem with limiting certain type of guns. Okay, I could agree with that. Then you say, well, if they do start trying to relegate or limit certain type of guns, and you permit that, does it stop? Same thing with other things that life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Same thing. Where does it then stop? If a state is able to then say that your state of address or your home of address laws can follow with you when you cross those barriers or cross those borders, where does it then stop?
They can say that, but it's not true though. They can't enforce
we
that.
can say that about the Second Amendment too, and you will look at us like we're crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, but what I'm saying is, you're
I see
talking
what you're
about
saying.
what is and what people are saying. You're conflating a couple of things. I think. I mean, let's put a real world thing together. If a woman wants to go ahead and delete a kid, and she lives in a draconian state, she can go to another state to have it done, and nobody's gonna say, "Well, your house of record is over here, so you committed a crime," and that's not going to stick. You got two states right now between I think it's Idaho and Washington right now that are fighting right now about creating laws that are trying to track whether or not if they do it just because somebody has a stupid idea.
It's not a matter of did they do it. The fact that they tried to do it.
No,
legislatively, they tried to do it, and it's currently in litigation now. Is the point? Our pain. This is what happens. This is what happens when you put the rights of people that are supposed to be in a United States of America. This is what happens when you put the rights of people into states.
They still have to pass. You know, just because somebody has a bad idea doesn't mean that they make.
And this is how Hitler was able to get get into place.
Well, prayer. He had a lot of propaganda too, so we can't just
a lot of propaganda.
Propaganda with what
I think the propaganda would be on the woman's side who lived in Idaho, for example. If she had the state coming after her because she went to New York, where you can do anything you want. I mean, if the state came out there and tried to put her in jail, she'd have the whole country behind her.
When someone wants to disagree about reality, what I'm speaking on is not conjecture. This is what people are putting into legislation and trying to enact. Legislation is not conjecture.
And gets effective.
Once it passes, it is too late. Our pain. Once a president enacts, once a president puts into martial law is just conjecture, right? Martial law is just conjecture until it passes, and then what? Our pain.
Idaho, and now we're talking about presidents and martial law.
What I'm trying to get you to understand is that martial law is always possible until you get a Unitarian president who seems to think that he's not a president, and he seems to think he's a fucking king, and then it becomes real life, right? Until you're fucking living with it, right?
Aren't you projecting a little bit here? What I'm trying to tell you is I don't disagree with the fact that things could snowball down the hill, but you can't go ape shit over some people with bad legislative ideas. They, because somebody in Idaho said something stupid like that doesn't mean, oh shit, if it gets enacted, then we're talking about it. But you can't say nobody can think about it.
Great. Then I got you then. Then all laws that are put into place to prevent the possibility are all conjecture then.
Well, let me put it to you this way. Most laws that go in, let me put it to you this to answer that. Look at the state law in New York.
Don't shake your head because laws are in place to either prevent, protect, or to mitigate.
I'm only shaking my head
let me just
because
say this.
you went
Take me,
from
let me just
10
say this.
to
Let me just say this.
1,000.
I
I'm
sat
only
down
shaking
here
my
and
head
wrote up.
because you went from 10 to 1,000. How did we get so fast to martial law? That's what I'm saying.
Because I'm
Because you
putting
went from one thing to straight to
I know.
martial law.
I did.
How do we go from one thing you at 10 and
Mhm.
then you went straight
I did.
all the way to martial law?
I did that on purpose
That's
because
only why I shook my head.
no, that's fine. And the only reason why I did that is because I put it in a sphere where maybe it was an idiom, or maybe an area where he's able to understand the possibility where something is conjecture. And if it is something that someone wants to make from conjecture to reality, that it's reality until it's conjecture until it's too late.
So let Arpan finish his.
That's what I'm trying to say.
So hold on, let Arpan finish his thought right quick, and then I got you,
I'm gonna
Jakey.
be quick. Okay, listen. What you're saying is that I could almost agree that when somebody comes up, you got a legislative body. There might be a whole bunch of ideas out there that never even get into the public, right? So maybe it's all conjecture. I even had a stupid stream here where I had 10. If I was king for the day, here's 10 laws I would make. Right? Some of them you might read and say, this shit is crazy. I thought some of them were pretty good, but maybe that's how it begins. Maybe that's how it begins. So it's harmless. It's not harmless. It tells you more about me than it says that we're going down a slippery slope because somebody thought of something stupid. Right? People think of stupid shit all the time that never gets to the cutting floor and never gets active. But sometimes it does. Like when Kathy Hochul open up the dream, that the act for going after men 100 years ago for doing something, grabbing a woman's butt. I think she didn't look at the unintended consequences of that. She did that just to get Trump. She passed a law. She got a law passed through the legislation in New York. What do they call it? The Survivors Act.
Mm-hmm.
That put so many people in the net with shit that you can't unprove. So there's unintended consequences to everything we do. It's intended and unintended. So I thought that was a stupid law, not only because of men, because she did it with nefarious motives to get Trump, so a crazy lady could get money out of him. And then she opened this up to destroy almost every man who maybe said something awkward to a woman. So I mean, we got to stop. So yeah, sometimes the stupid shit gets through. Just like those assholes in California don't want Elon Musk to launch from the SpaceX because they don't like his politics. So they pass some kind of resolution to say he can't get a goddamn permit. I mean, it's just crazy. So, but you're right. But we can't just say people ain't going to come up with stupid shit. I'm not worried about Idaho. Some people out there have draconian ideas. Yes, granted. If they get enacted, some of those can get enacted, but they get overturned. That's what we have the courts for.
Yeah. Take heed. Go ahead and finish your thought.
So I just want to say this. When someone is trying to hurt somebody, right? And it's a man, he's trying to hurt a woman. Who usually comes to save this woman?
Another man.
Another man. Okay. So now, with that being said, if martial law is enacted, right, on the United States of America, martial law is enacted. These same people who are the soldiers, where do they come from?
The women and the men.
From where? From America, or is another country, or whatever?
Hopefully they'll be Americans.
It should be America, right?
But we will outsource some shit.
But I want y'all to understand something. I don't believe, and this is just my belief because of the people that come to my chat that are veterans and stuff like that. I don't believe that if the president enacts something and he puts forth martial law, right? and it doesn't have a good stance with the people. I truly believe that the soldiers won't do it. I really believe that.
You saying as far as like in
if
homeland?
If martial law was enacted,
Mhm.
but why the president enacted it, it was not a logical reason. It wasn't safe. You know what I'm saying? Like he just did it because he wanted to do it. Do you believe that the soldiers will surround everybody and lock them down?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
I was in the
the thing
military.
is
Yes,
that
they would.
yeah, and
No,
the
no,
thing
I'm
is,
only asking because I don't know.
yeah, but the thing is that in order for that to even get a chance to even be conducive, you got to be able to you got to appeal to the people. You still got to appeal to people, and there's a lot of people that want martial law. There's a whole bunch of them that really will.
What though?
But I'm just wondering because there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who wouldn't want martial law.
But this is what you got to understand also is that now you're talking about generals and colonels.
Correct.
So now you're talking about something. This is not Donald Trump doing this. By that time, that plan had been put in place by the military themselves.
I could get
The only thing he'd do is give it the okay. He knows nothing about domestic.
So let me explain to you this breakdown really quick.
But
Just
only
really
why
quick.
I asked this is because Boss Man went from 10 straight to 1,000,
Mhm.
saying that martial law. Now, I could see martial law only happening if we are in extreme cases. But he went from 10 to 1,000, and that didn't make sense to me. So that's why I just asked the question. But most of y'all are military, so y'all know. So that's why I asked. It's not like I knew. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
So our pain. Well, I won't point out. I would just say just for posterity's sake here, okay. And I'm gonna say this, and then I think I got a jet because I think my son is making noise again. When martial law is enacted, hypothetically speaking, president is definitely still head honcho for the most part. There we go. I'm back. Okay, president is still head honcho for the most part, but JT is correct. There is something called joint chiefs. We currently have joint chiefs of staff at the very moment, right? And right now, there's nobody higher in the joint chief than the joint chief's chief right now, and there's nobody higher ranking than a 4-star general, right? But there's something that no one really knows about, and that's called a 5-star general. The 5-star general is only enacted in really crucial times in matters of war, and one of those instances would be a martial law situation. And JT is absolutely correct. We're talking about colonels and generals here, and that 5-star general is that situation. Okay, and no one's answering what the commander in chief is pretty much saying. They're answering everything that the 5-star general is saying. Okay, and we're talking all of the military. We're talking tanks down the street type stuff for the most part. And then that 5-star general is taking direct information, not from Congress, there we go. Try again. Not from Congress, not from anybody else, but directly from the president. Okay. Congress is pretty much just parliament at that point in time. Okay. And it can be enacted, okay, by presidential powers for the most part, like that, for the most part, by any president. You laugh, but it is possible.
Okay, it's true. But what I'm saying is, the fact is, but are you trying to say that Trump is going to do that just out of the clear blue?
No, I'm not saying he, or I'm saying any president.
I don't disagree with what you just said, but if we leave in the general, because I thought you was tying it to a fear of this guy getting in office.
No,
what I'm saying the only way that would even happen is that you got to have chaos all through the United States, and we ain't never had chaos all through the United States. We've had riots in cities, but we've never had a whole United States up in flames.
Right.
Ever.
The reason why I mention it is because it is something that is written into our legislation that is just conjecture.
Okay.
And the problem that the reason why I mention it is because everyone talks about it as a possibility, as just conjecture, and we don't write it out as just conjecture. We consider it as a possibility.
But none of the laws have been like that, though. It's not like it's going to change overnight. They don't have consistent bills on how things are supposed to be. They will write one, and then another one will come down the pipe to add to that one. So I don't think that'll happen, no matter how much you say.
Yeah,
is it possible for us to look up the bills that are still in line? Can we look up each and every bill?
Yeah, Congress.gov has all that. There's an archive of them all. But martial law has not been changed ever since it's been.
Yeah, but the fact that it hasn't been enacted to the way you're saying is because we haven't been there.
Yeah.
Sure.
So there's nothing wrong with having it on the book. It's nothing wrong with having it on the books.
Well, the reason why I mention it is because that right there is such a potent one. So one that is not so potent in the sense that it has such a drastic effect.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Yes, these things are conjecture and these things are put into place. But what I'm saying is, you're saying that something is conjecture. It isn't something that should be concerned about until it's reality. Well,
okay, but I'm changing. How are you going to be concerned about it when it's still conjecture? I mean, what I'm saying is, we got to. Well, here's what I'm going to say to you, boss man. The way I look at it is, we only have a certain amount of emotional currency to put to shit, right? And if it's something that's not a reality but a possibility, how much emotional energy are you going to put to it? If you can't change it, if you can't stop a man or a woman from coming up with some more shit, I'm not going to waste a lot of time worrying about that if it's not a reality. I might identify it. I might argue against it. But if I was on a committee and somebody came up with that, I would vote against something like that. But I can't stop people from coming up with stupid shit.
Bet. Then what is the reality of us ever getting out of debt then? Why worry about the deficit?
It don't seem like our leaders are worried about it. That's why the shit keeps going up.
Then why would we ever worry about it then?
No, but we've had leaders who did do something about the deficit.
One time.
Well, but it still happened. You know, what I'm saying is, we all do well. Well, first of all, if you're talking about the individual person, right? We worry about our personal debt. At least we should.
No. I'm saying we had one time where the country was completely out of debt.
Yeah, okay.
And they murked them.
Yeah.
You talk about all the bankers that was on the plane that was going over which one?
I'm talking about Abe Lincoln.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
It wasn't that many. It wasn't that many people on Earth like it is now, though, and it wasn't that much money that we was in.
So essentially, and we wasn't on the fiat currency. So as long as we're on the fiat currency, we're never going to be out of debt. So why do we hear Republicans and our Democrats ever talking about the actual debt? We're never going to be out of debt.
I can explain that because they know that the majority of people are idiots. They're playing. They're speaking to your sensibilities. They're speaking to your emotions. Yeah, it goes to what Ricky was saying earlier. Yeah,
we're like, we might as well be all tied together with like a blood bank so they could just drain us dry. The citizens of the United States are being used.
It's true.
We're essentially, if you put your head on, like we're in a big warehouse called Citizens of the United States, and they got suction straws down our back and in our mouth, sucking out all our money. Both parties.
Let me ask a question.
Until there's a breaking point, which I think we probably really passed, but we can't feel it. We're like frogs in a heating pot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what's happening.
So what do you guys think would happen if, say that we had an increase by 45% of Americans being more involved in politics, via being politicians, actually understanding politics. How do you think that government would change once you have more? And I just say it's an increase by 45%. That means what? We have about 85% people that actually.
We already have an example of that, JT. We already have an example.
What's that?
We had an example when 50% of the population just got to vote. And that's why we're in the position we are, because it's not just the number of voters, it's how they think. One of the things that I think wasn't taken into account is if we had 45, let's just say 45 million, how would they vote? That matters more than just having more votes or more people in politics.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. People being more like.
Because we have an example, right? Our voting rolls doubled when the women got the chance to vote. But what wasn't taken into account was how will they vote?
So
I don't think, and if it was, people just ignored it.
Right.
Like,
so
that's where Boss Man comes in.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that we have
in the reality.
We have 75 to 85% of Americans that are condescending, right? And they know how their vote counts. How? Not that it counts, how it counts. Do you think that would change government? And if so, would it change it for the better or the worse? If people knew, for instance, Ms. Harris and Trump, right? and say right now that we had 85% of Americans that actually knew the strategy in voting. Do you think that either one of these candidates would even be in the running right now? Or do you think it'll be somebody like what's the guy, Cornel West? Do you think he would be?
Let me ask you a question this way, JT. Are you saying if everybody voted objectively?
Yes.
Okay. So
absolutely.
What I'm saying is, well, one,
instead of emotionally.
That sounds good, but that's never going to be the case. Because
no, I'm not saying if it will be the case. Because this is what I'm saying.
If it was the case, will we have a better maybe? Yes, if everybody voted objectively, maybe everybody would stay away from the polls. I don't know what would happen.
Right.
Will we have these two candidates?
No,
maybe not.
Right. So that's probably what I'm saying, because we about to get ready to close this off, is kind of like what my man Ricky was speaking on. It's all bullshit. And I'm not going to say it's all bullshit because of Kamala or it's all bullshit because of Trump. I think it's all bullshit because the American people don't really know. They don't know how to vote. They don't understand exactly how to place their vote. And frankly, the majority of Americans don't give a fuck about politics until voting.
That's true.
But it's true. I mean, I don't know if you had something to say on that, Boss Man. I really think it's a little bit more subtle than that. I think people vote on the issues that's important to them. And a lot of people, it's just one issue. If we had a real poll out there with women, there might be two because they have a woman running, but a lot of women run on the fact that they just want to have free reign to delete babies. There's a lot of women who just would vote for the candidate or the party for that. There's some other people who vote their pocketbook, and that's all that.
Just because she's a woman.
Some people, like most men, are starting to say, we don't want to have rainbow people running around unfettered and impacting our children. I mean, people vote for different reasons. And then, some people have multi things that they vote for, right? Some people don't want. Some people won't vote for Harris because she is a woman. That is true.
So I don't know about you guys' state, but I can tell you the state that I'm in right now. When I looked at the ballot, and by the way, we did have Cornel West on our ballot. I don't know how many states had Cornel West on the ballot.
I don't think he was on New Jersey.
But when I looked at the state and our local, everybody that was running for office, Congress, they were already going to be a shoo-in. You know why? Because nobody was voting for them. They had 6 people on certain ballots, and they say you can vote no less than 6. There was no one that was going. So for most of these positions, I know in Michigan, we had at least 3 positions where nobody ran for it. It had nobody's name up under it. And the ones that they did have the names up under it, they're just being voted back in. That's one of the reasons why I'm saying what I'm saying, because when I saw it, I said, this shit should be alarming for Michigan. It should be alarming for people that live in Michigan. It should be alarming for people that live in certain cities that they stay in, when they sit back and say, it's the same people over and over, just like the judges. We were looking at all of the district judges. I was like, there's nobody running against these folks. So when you see this whole thing with because even on the presidential, I know on ours, we had 4 people. We had 4. A lot of people in their states only had 2. So it's crazy how they're pulling the wool over a lot of our eyes. But when I looked at that ballot and I said, this is a damn shame, we don't really have people involved in politics. They're not. Don't nobody care anything about running when you're talking about jurisdictional and legislature. I know in Michigan, I don't know about the other states, but that shit was sad when I saw that shit.
I think women are more excited about politics these days than men are.
Who is Gary inside the chat? Who's Gary? Anybody know who this person is?
Gary P.
Gary P.
Y'all said him? Y'all met him before? You know?
I've seen him around.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, what did he say?
I mean, every
No,
so
I'm just asking.
have I seen him before? I think so, maybe once. It's not very often I see him.
Right. But yeah, y'all don't care about kids. We done been on this podcast for 4 hours, brother. We done talked about the kids. We done talked about everything. Matter of fact, my clip is empty. I ain't gonna even lie. Let's go ahead and get last thoughts, folks, and then we can go ahead and close out, man. Let's start with Boss Man. Go ahead, or Payne. Go ahead, man. Because I like.
Listen, this was a good. This was pretty good. I like it because I think it stayed civil.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Damien came up and we didn't like browbeat him to hell. Like,
hey, bring your ass to barbershop, Damien.
It was a barbershop. Right?
It's gonna be a different thing.
It was a little bit tame, but he had Boss Man to back him up. So,
oh, no doubt.
You know, but it's still, I mean, it's a civil conversation because it's really what's going on. I just think we're in a battle for ideology, and my voting thing is not for the man Donald Trump. I think if it was a ham sandwich running against the Democrats, I'd vote for it. I just think black people need to get off the plantation. That's always been my constant thing. So that's still where I'm at. That's exactly still where I'm at. I think we need to lessen our support to the Democrats, period. If we can get it down to 50%, I'd be happy. But it's probably still going to be in the 70s. It's probably still going to be in the 70s. For black men, it might be a little bit less, but I believe black women are still going to be in the 80 percentile, which is a shame. But but that's probably how it's going to, how it plays out. So I'll land it there.
Ms. Takei.
So I have I have been a Dem all my life from birth. All I know is Dem. I've been a Dem all my life. But C19 woke me up. I say that all the time on my channel because I carried a lot of people to the freezer. I watched their family fall out in hallways while I carried these people. I took people to trailers outside that was sitting outside my hospital. And I had to cry. After I was finished, I had to run to the bathroom. So my coworkers wouldn't see me. Many times I had ran into doctors in the bathroom. And we would hide in the stall and cry. And then come out and act like everything was okay. So my eyes woke up from being a Dem. Because there's a lot of laws that we have that they don't abide by. And I'll share with you how I feel when it comes to them letting everyone inside the country. Now, they are not the only ones that have done that. Okay. And only why? Because our population is a problem. So it doesn't matter, Dem or Republican, they will still continue to let migrants in here. But the thing is, it has a right way and a wrong way to do something. Okay. And so the past 3.5 years, that was the wrong way to let all those people in here and not vet these people properly. Because this is why we have all these gangs and everything inside this place, that they're able to take over apartment complexes. And I've never heard that all my life. I lived in the United States. I have never heard that some from another country has come in here and took over apartment complex and are scaring the American people. I've never heard that. Another thing that bothers me is that when they ask them about if the migrants do the R word in here, if they have been if they have been accused or they have done something to a woman here of the R word, they said they would not send them back. So I have a problem with that. You would not send them back. Even one of our what do they call it? I'm gonna say it wrong, but one of our speakers here, and I know I'm saying it wrong. House of Representative down here in South Jersey. He voted against them being sent back, deported. He won't get my vote. So I have a problem with that as well. It's a lot of things that the Dems are doing that we put them in those positions, but they're turning coat on us. They are turning on us. Then they just passed the Bill of Rights for parents. But guess who voted against the Bill of Rights for parents? It was all Democrats. All Democrats voted against the Bill of Rights for parents. That's a problem for me. And my House of Representative, he did it again. He won't get my vote. But all the Republicans voted to keep it. That's a problem. You may not like a certain party, and I don't. I have never liked Republicans. But the policy is what matters. And I have voted on feelings all my life. Because if we knew a lot about what the Dems were actually doing, a lot of us wouldn't vote for them. A lot of the stuff that they do is against our family dynamic. But if your family has the dynamic of the Democrats and how they want it, then you vote for them. If you believe whatever the Dems are doing is correct, then you vote for them. But if you believe whatever the Republicans are doing, you're going to vote for them as well. But I have seen death, and it is not fun. I have seen lies being told, and it is not fun. I have watched people cry their heart out because they couldn't go to a certain room because their parents had C-19. So I know where my loyalty will lie on November 5th. So it is what it is. I'm done.
Sure. Boss man.
For me. We have to learn to be honest and be able to, in our honesty, be genuine in our arguments when it comes to why we are for certain things, why we are against certain things, and our perspectives of why we perceive certain things relative to politics and relative to what we see in society. I'm definitely for that. I speak against certain components on just about everything relative to the LGBTQIA plus community. I do that for Republicans. I do that for Democrats. I do that for just about everyone, because there's always a fringe in just about a fringe component or a fringe sect in just about every sector. Because I do believe that government's duty or job is not to appeal to just one entity, but its job is to make it so that way everyone is able to engage in civil concourse and do so objectively and fairly. And when it decides to overreach and pull from or overgeneralize or overgive or overprovide or overtake or whatever, whether you want to call it subsidies or whether you want to call it socialism, it's still a form of socialism. Whether it's subsidies for the rich or subsidies for the banks or socialism for the poor or socialism for baby mamas, it's the same thing. It's just for different people. If truth be told, we have no problems giving to banks. We have no problems giving to, corporations whenever they come to Congress in their yachts, in their not yachts, but in their planes, in their vehicles, and their entourages, and asking Congress taxpayers to give taxpayer dollars. But we have a problem giving or providing a little bit of something to the people who pay taxes faithfully. So there's nothing wrong with providing a little bit of balance. So being fair and equitable, I think, is a way to approach things when it comes to things on a fiduciary level, but also on a legislative level, but also on a statutory level, and then on a societal level. I think that is my plight to everybody, is to see the equitable nature of things, but also being able to answer a question and also being able to be fair. Call balls and strikes on both sides and be honest about it. Read some bills. Read some bills, folks. Okay. Take heed. You mentioned about the funny thing you mentioned about the what is it called? Sorry. The Parents' Bill of Rights. I started reading through that, I think yesterday and day before yesterday, actually, to figure out why anyone would actually vote against it. To me, same thing with the bill about the immigrants. And if they were to do something wrong or do something illegal, why would that be a voice of contention to remove them from the United States? The only thing I can possibly think of is that it's illegal to be homeless. It's included in that bill. If that's an issue, then remove it from the bill.
Right.
That way you still can have the bill for its desired purpose. If there's something wrong with the parental Bill of Rights, remove parts from the bill and still keep the good of the bill. If there's still good in the bill, don't scrap the entire thing. But we cannot. The point I'm mentioning about these two bills is that I think there's some good in both of them. But the problem is it's riddled with things that are ideologically not sound or ideologically untoward that we cannot seem to ideologically come together on. And I think that's a microcosm. Congress is a microcosm of what we see here in YouTube, what we see in school, what we see in our communities, what we see pretty much everywhere, is no one's able to come and just shake hands and say, where can we agree, versus starting with what we first disagree on. And maybe we should start shows on what we agree on first versus starting shows on what we disagree and what we contend with. Good night.
All right. And with that being said, we're going to conclude this segment of the BMU Network. Again, I enjoyed the conversation. It was fun. And don't forget, y'all. So today is Tuesday. Tomorrow we have Who we got? Who we got tomorrow? Yours truly, Boss Man. Boss Man, what you gonna be talking about tomorrow, man?
I am talking about where the hate between, or the contention between men and women started. It's your fault we're here, isn't it?
Okay, all right. That's going to be at 9 o'clock or 9:30 Eastern.
9:30 Eastern.
9:30 Eastern. Thursday we also have. Tomorrow it's not just Boss Man.
We got the sports show.
We got the sports show at. Is that at 8? I think it's at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock, yeah.
8 o'clock with Mr. Payne. We have
Mr. Bennett, really.
Mr. Bennett.
I mean Mr. Bennett. I'm sorry, Mr. Bennett and Trey Ferg.
There you go.
And the other two brothers also. And then Thursday, that's when are we supposed to have the grown-ass women tomorrow?
Grown-ass women.
Yes,
That's right.
grown-ass women tomorrow.
Hunting Wisdom. Is she okay?
She was in the chat yesterday. I think she just got back. I think she was out of town or something like that. But yeah, she was in the chat yesterday. She was greeting everybody. Yeah. And so then Thursday is grown-ass women, and then y'all already know what it is. The grand finale with the barbershop. And we don't know what this is gonna be like. It's gonna be crazy. I know I can't remember the title, but it's always something Black Man and came up with that's just gonna get your juices flowing. And then Saturday,
man, these weeks come. These weeks, man,
they coming, man. It's
they
like
keep coming real. I mean, I guess that's a good thing, but they keep coming, man.
No, man, we old now. I be trying to savor some of these years, man. These years be going like days now. Shit. But Saturday we have. Do we have anybody on Saturday? I know Miss Jenny is on paternity. She getting ready to pop.
Oh, okay.
Is that is that close? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And then Sunday we have the gray area with the homeboys, Mr. Bennett, and I still call him. He changed his name. I still call him Grooming and Reviews.
Whatever he is,
Yeah. And then come back Monday. You guys know we do it all over again. So I want to thank everyone for coming and patronizing this channel. If you did not do it before you leave, please hit that like button. We still have the Cash App right there if you want to support Black Man, $ Black Man Unfiltered. And with that being said, folks, we about to get up out of here. I salute everybody. Peace out.
It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Need a yeehaw, you know how here for one night and we just wanna party. In a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. It's out on Broadway, and it's gnarly. On a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a chunk of green like a golf swing. Hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down. Like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. Better pack it.